Right, hey guys, how are we doing? We're doing good. Apologies for that. I had put the music off quite early. I had to sort out my face cam and the record there. Forgot to sort it out before starting. To sort out the brightness on it. Yeah, hope you guys are doing good. Right, what's up, Nathan, Kingman, Heban, Brandon? What's up, Seb, Nathan? What game, guys? I see the changes in the England squad. I'm glad Southgate chose Foden to play, made such a difference. Yeah, well, there's options, isn't there, that we have? I mean, We can either go with Sterling and Saka on the wings, or we can go with Foden and Rashford. Or we could even go for Grealish too. There's just so many options we can go for. What's up, Rick, as well? Rick is buzzing out after the England result. Now drilling noise. Oh, bloody hell. Yeah. Fortunately, that's just going to happen. I'm just going to have to accept it unless I get a better mic. So, yeah. But yeah, the good news is, guys, last night I did a Twitch stream. I'll just show you this now. I'll show you this here. So, right. So you guys saw that on Saturday night, my stream got taken down while I was actually live. And, you know, it's a little scary because you're just thinking, shit, like, you know, with me like promoting coins and stuff, maybe YouTube are completely against it. But I don't think there's anything to do with that. I think it's just there's just a bot of some kind, or somebody trolling and reporting. So I had this here. I had this go on here, guys. This is obviously the one that got taken down while I was live. I've not appealed it or reviewed it. So that gave me this warning here. It said if it happens again, you get a strike and you won't be able to stream for 1 week. This actually did happen again because I had a FIFA 19 stream taken down. I appealed that yesterday, and I got an email back, which I'll actually show you guys now. Back after that appeal. So I was actually banned from YouTube for a week, guys, as of yesterday, but I appealed it, of course. Here is the email for that. So yeah, I did appeal it and sent an email to the YouTube partner support as well. I don't think I would have got an email back from YouTube partner support. I'm not sure it's their field really. I'll just do it through the appeals, I guess. Yeah, this is what also got taken down. FUT Champions Weekend League 31 Part 2, FIFA 19. So, you know, I wasn't in any partnership with any website back then, was I? You know, I have like a, you know, in the description I put my Twitter and Instagram, I put cards plug in there, but who doesn't put links to their other social medias and like partnerships in their description? Who doesn't do that? Do you know what I mean? So it's obviously there's something a little bit broken going on, probably with the YouTube system, or somebody has like gone onto the report tab and then, you know, gone onto the spam section and then, you know, reported me twice, trolling and trying to, you know, just cause a stir with the channel and try and maybe get me banned or something. And it did get me a ban for a week, but I appealed it, and even YouTube have reviewed it, and you know, after taking another look, we can confirm that your content does not violate our community guidelines. So, you know, so there's obviously nothing wrong with the FIFA 19 stream. I don't know whether you know, promoting the website that I'm promoting in FIFA 23 is against YouTube's policy. I don't know, so that's why I'm not entirely sure about appealing the warning, because I'm still under a warning now, as you see here. I'm still under that warning. I don't know whether I should appeal that or not, because obviously this stream is, you know, that had, you know, the partnership on there with the website and everything. So I'm not sure what to do. I did actually email YouTube, the YouTube partner support about that, and told them that, you know, I'd accepted a partnership in September, and you know, I'm not sure whether that is against the policy or not. I don't know. So I just had to you know, send that. I might get an email back at some point. I don't know. So I'm not sure whether I should appeal this or not and try and get rid of that warning, because, you know, if I win that appeal, then the warning will be gone, and if I don't appeal it, obviously it's still there. But what I'm worried about, if I win the appeal, the warning will be gone. But if I lose the appeal, then I might get like a bigger ban or something. So I don't know. If you think you made a mistake, you can appeal this decision, of course. Yeah. So I don't know whether I should do that or not, guys. Just leave it as the warning and let it, kind of let it, just expire. I don't know whether it will expire or not, but yeah, it's an interesting one. It is an interesting one. So yeah, that's it really. It's one of those. Get the record off. Yeah, I probably should. Let's do that now, quick. Because it was a disaster. There we go. Probably guys disabled pool friends. This is loaded with women. It's only 2, I think. I think there's only 3 friends on there, wasn't there? There's like 2 women on there and 1 guy on there. But yeah, that must have been from years ago. Don't know who the hell they are. What's up, Joseph, by the way? I'm doing fine, thanks. What's up, Headband? Had a bloody awful game on FUT. Guys, tried 3 games, rage quit my last one. Was that Rivals? Or was that Playoffs? Did you manage to sort it, guys, with the YouTube thing that got taken down? Yeah, I mean, yesterday, the reason why I actually had to stream on Twitch yesterday is because I wasn't able to stream or even upload a video or even post on the community tab. Like, everything on YouTube for me was taken down. Like, I couldn't actually do a thing for a whole week. So, yeah, I appealed it and we're back now. This guys, what happened to the stream last night? I had a power cut. Unfortunately, like late night, it was like a 2 AM random power cut, and it only lasted like 2 seconds. Everything went off and then came back on. Some people are bastards, guys, for doing that. Maybe some tried to report your channel. Yeah, I think so. Somebody potentially has reported 2 streams. It's a bit suspicious that one of the live ones was reported and then one was reported from 3 years ago. It's obviously someone being a bastard. Well, potentially somebody being a bastard. If that is somebody doing it, then I don't know what kind of life they're living, because clearly bothered about trying to cause other people's downfalls instead of just focusing on themselves. Must have been a bot that gave the strikes. I mean, that's another possibility as well. So yeah, but the thing is, Rick, I mean, how can a bot give me a strike if there's actually nothing wrong? Especially going back to FIFA 19. I don't know. Maybe it is a bot because it's just randomly gone back 3 years. So you just don't know. But yeah, now, as you said, now an actual human has reviewed it. They've undone it. But I just don't know whether I should appeal the one that got taken down on Friday or Saturday night, because as I said, the partnership is on there. So yeah, I don't know whether I should appeal that one or not, because they might look at that and be like, well, he's promoted that in his chat. Maybe it has violated something. So, there may be a mistake in the FIFA 23 one, but there's absolutely no mistake in the FIFA 19 one. I know that for sure. So that's why there's probably no point in me appealing that one. Our Rivals, Heather. Yeah, bloody Rivals is a joke. It might actually take... I've actually got to requalify for FUT Champions, guys. I've actually got to requalify because obviously it was such a disaster. But I was getting AIDS. It was just pure AIDS. Like, the game just tortures me. It just does at times. I'm not even raging right now. I'm calm right now. But you see what the game does to me, guys. It's a disgrace. It really is. It absolutely batters me. The game does. So many different aspects go against me when it comes to the game. So I can't even bloody requalify for a weekend league in one weekend because it's that bad. It goes against me that much. I have to fucking go back in Rivals and requalify. Just takes the piss out of me, really. But what can you do? What can you do? That FIFA's FIFA. You know, I can genuinely go 14-6 one week and then the next week not even get 11 wins. Like, it is that bad. Like, I get it so bad. I just don't understand it, really. I really don't, but that's it's just one of those things. Pressure on fire for England. It's brilliant to see him happy and enjoy his football game. Yeah, it is brilliant to see. It is brilliant to see with Rashford. You know, but I know what he can do. I'm a United fan. I've seen it many times, you know, when he's playing well. But I've also seen times when he's not playing well. You know, he just looks very average when he's not playing well. But now he is playing good. He's one of those momentum players, I think. He needs to be on a good run of form. If he's struggling to get into form and he's in and out of form, then it doesn't work for him. He needs to be in a rhythm. He's a rhythm player, I believe. This guy's YouTuber wig for going back to 2019. Well, it's exactly what they did with the when I had a 3-month ban for the music copyright. It was like 2019 New Year, and all of a sudden there was a stream from like, you know, a year prior to that, like January or February 2018, and they just randomly took it down and gave me a 3-month ban. So I guess it's just the system, really. I guess it's just the system. Maybe I should have appealed that as well, to be fair. I don't know. By the way, guys, power cuts will happen more often around the UK. They said they'll pay people for something about saving energy, but not to worry too much. Just have your phone charged in case. Oh yeah, definitely, Haban, yeah, definitely. This one was only like, it was only 2 seconds though. It was one of them where it just goes dark and you're just like, oh shit, what the fuck, and then it just reboots. I think if there's multiple reports against YouTube, we'll just ban the stream, thinking there's obviously something wrong with multiple reports coming in. Yeah, that's a possibility as well. It's a possibility. Someone may be using loads of different accounts and reporting for the same reason. So then, you know, the YouTube kind of bot system has seen that and been like, yeah, or they just automatically take it down. It's probably somebody trying to manipulate the system with it. So yeah. You're raging out from the FIFA after YouTube banned your account. I understand you are mad at players in 2 days ago because you deleted FIFA and you installed FIFA. Well, yeah, I had a bit of a meltdown, didn't I? Because the game just absolutely pissed all over me. It just absolutely tortured me, and that's no exaggeration. It really did. It just shat and pissed all over me. It sounds vulgar, but it just did. Everything was going against me. You know, every win I had was just a massive battle as well. It just tried its arse off to fuck me over, and it did. And, you know, I got to the point where I was just scoring own goals. I was just like, you know what? If that's what the fucking game wants, I'll smash the ball in the back of my own net, because clearly the game wants me to, the game wants to go against me and make me lose all the time. So I'll just give it what it bloody wants. That's what it makes. That's genuinely how it makes me feel sometimes. I feel that fucked over, that abused by the game. I'm like, you know what, I'm going to give you what you fucking want. You know, it's horrible. It's not nice. It puts you in that state of mind. You know, that's what it feels like. It feels like the game is trying to cause that downfall, and then you just, yeah, you give it what it wants, smash the ball in your own goal. It's horrible, but that's genuinely how it makes me feel. It's that extreme with how badly it screws me over. You know, my retaliation is just giving the game what it wants sometimes. You know, it gives the opponent a charity case 6-1 lead, so I'm just like, yeah, well, there you go, have 3 more. Makes no fucking difference, does it? It's horrible, it's not nice, but that's what the game does. That's what the game does. I hate FIFA when it's like that. It doesn't do it to me all the time, but there are certain times where it really goes extreme, and it's just the most unfair game I've ever played in my life when it gets like that. So yeah, it's just not good. It's just not good. Do you think we'll win the World Cup? Says James. Nah, no, I don't. But I think it's possible. Of course, we do have a chance. Thanks for the follow, by the way. It's possible, but I just don't. You know, just don't think. I can't see England winning a World Cup. I just can't see it happening. You know, I think it's either Brazil, France, Argentina. One of those 3. Got this pro no EA cheese. Yeah, sadly I get it badly though. I get like the strongest flavour cheese from EA. Like it's like fucking extra fucking mature and you know, just the strongest fucking one you could think of. I wish I could have mild cheese in terms of the EA cheese, but no, not. I don't get it mild. I just get like the fucking extra strong, horrible flavour. I guess it's just how it feels for me. It's just how it feels. Anyway, guys, I don't know whether I should put the link, U7 buy link in the chat. I think I'm gonna have to change this. I'll put links in the description instead of best place to get your FUT 23 coins. Put all links in the description below. I think I'm gonna put that on. What's up, G-Force, by the way? Just joined. What do you think of Rashford tonight? Yeah, he was really good. He was really good. Great free kick. You know, his goal was really nice. It's a great run, great ball control, great pace, great intent, great aggressiveness. Yeah, just a great goal, and obviously the shot, good intent. He was a bit lucky with the shot because it went through the defender's legs and then it also went through the keeper's legs. But you know, he really had good intent, and he deserved the luck he got for the shot for the second goal. So yeah, he's actually a contender for the Golden Boot at the moment, isn't he? I think he's joint top scorer of the World Cup at the minute. I can't see him scoring more because obviously he doesn't play up top, but you never know. He might score another 2 in the next round, and then maybe another 2 in the quarterfinals or something, and then he might end up winning the Golden Boot. Who knows? You just never know. So yeah, let's just hope he carries on performing. We need Kane to score more goals, though. Of course we do. We need Kane to score more goals. Gaz has to have the blue moulded Bishop cheese, unfortunately. Yeah, just the worst tasting cheese. It's like so strong, it's like impossible to even fucking handle it in the mouth. It's that bloody bad in terms of what I get from EA. But yeah, that's just it. That's my problem with the game. I just wish it didn't have to be that extreme towards me. If it wasn't, then I wouldn't have such a problem with it, but it's so bad. You know, I wish I was exaggerating, but you see it right in front of you. Like, you just see the stuff my opponents get. It's just ruthless. Tasty 272k now, guys, with 87s being less than 30k now. I reckon you should try the hero pack. Yeah, we'll actually have a look at the SBCs here as well. See what's going on with it. So obviously you've got Kovacic and Trossard. I'm not bothered about that. I'm not really bothered about that Ericsson card. Still might do that Messi, but it expires in 2 days. Not sure if I want to do it. It does fit in the team, but the power curve's just going to go way above that Messi in a few months anyway, I believe. Not bothered about that. We do the daily login. No B-bag is ordered at the moment, Heban. Not yet. Heban. We do need to do it though. Oh, by the way, last night on Twitch, when I opened that 500 FIFA points pack, I managed to get a 20-game Pele loan. So that could help in potential crucial games. So, yeah, that'd be class, wouldn't it? That'd be class. Oh, you installed it again? Yeah, it was just a meltdown. It's just a meltdown. Norwegian. We, you know, I just had that torture from the game again, didn't I? And I couldn't handle it, so I quick sold my rewards. I had to actually recover them afterwards. I got Diaz and Skriniar back, you know, as fodder. And yeah, and then I uninstalled the game. I was just in a meltdown mode because obviously what the game did to me, it just put me through absolute hell. You know, but I was just in self-destruct mode, sadly. I just scored the own goals, quick sold my rewards, and uninstalled the game. It was just like self-destruct mode. It just genuinely put me in that mental state. I did install it again once I started calming down. But yeah, it's just horrible. It's just horrible. That's what the game does to you, sadly. It's not good. But Wales were unlucky, could have won that match. Yeah, I think Wales were quite unlucky. I do believe they were, but obviously England's quality was just too much, unfortunately. That's like, you know, Rashford's free kick, you know, and then Kane's assist. You know, you see Kane do that for Spurs all the time when he assists Son so many times. I mean, Harry Kane, he doesn't just score goals. He's actually won like the most assists in the Premier League as well as the Golden Boot. So when he doesn't score goals, he can create just as well. And so far, that's what he's doing in the World Cup. He's got a few assists so far, hasn't he? So there you go. Loans aren't allowed, guys. I'm definitely going to be using that Pele if I need to, though. I mean, who wouldn't use that? It's such a high-rated card. You know, if I need that for 14 and 6 or something, like last game 14 and 6, I'm putting that Pele up top, no doubt. No doubt. Some games, like, it feels so rigged, those cards don't really make too much of a difference, but, you know, but there are plenty of games where they do make a difference, and hopefully if we do get to a crucial game like that, that Pele will make a difference. I mean, there you go, he's like the top card there, and I've managed to get a 20-game loan. So, really lucky for that, really lucky with that in terms of that pack. So anyway, I'll just check some of the other SBCs, see what's going on again. So, you've got the year in review play, but have you guys done this? Is this any good? I'm not even sure. Not sure. Probably should do this. You've got an icon upgrade, and you've also got a hero. So I don't know whether I should do all of these. 86 plus hero, and you've got an 87 base or mid icon. Expires in 2 days, and that expires in 4 days. I have 272k and a little bit more fodder. So yeah. Have you recovered them yet? I have, James. I got them back. I got Diaz back and Skriniar back. So yeah, had to be done. Just quick sold them out of. They're in here now. Look, Diaz is back. There you go. Quick sold him straight away. Didn't know when I got rewards. Just in meltdown mode. So I quick sold him. I've also got this guy on loan, which is good. And yeah, I got Skriniar as well, tradable Skriniar. The rest I just quick sold. The rest of them weren't actually very good at all. It was just 83s and 82s. So yeah, it was nothing. I did actually get an informed Lozano in player picks. So I did actually say that I wanted to get informed Lozano. And he's here somewhere. There you go. I might actually use him instead of Sane, see what he's like. I think I'll give that a go. Sane's got better shooting, but Lozano's a bit of a legend, isn't he? Akambi didn't feel very good in Weekend League, to be fair, but I'll try him again a little bit more. Give him a chance. Because I think it was just AIDS when I was subbing him on. There you go. Yeah, we'll try that. Try that Lozano. Shooting isn't the best, unfortunately, but he just might be really good. Just might feel really nice, like I didn't feel for 18. So we'll see. Seems getting form Lozanos every year. Yeah. Untradeable, this one, of course. But he doesn't cost very much. But you may as well use it, see what it's like. I think there are better versions of Lozano. If I have a look. I think he's got Path to Glory, hasn't he? But I don't know how much it is. Now, they're not the cheapest version of his Path to Glory is, but he's got to be a lot better. No, he's over 100k. Path to Glory would be much better than the Inform, of course. Yeah, that's really nice. That's the agility as well, balance. I definitely prefer him as a super sub than the 84, but we'll try the 84, see what he's like. No, I sold that Chicharito card, Rick. Right, anyway, we do need to go into rivals, unfortunately. And I'm in a low division, so it might take me a while to re-qualify. It's sad, really, isn't it? Look at this, I'm in Division 7, and I've got to get 250 points. How long will that take? I don't bloody know. I probably do need to upgrade the team too, but we need to do SBCs, don't we? So, you know, the Icon SBC and Hero SBC, hopefully that gives us a few upgrades for the team. Right. Let's go. It should be quite easy, to be fair. Should be. Because it is Division 7, but you just never know. I might get absolutely shat on again.
Hello, it's great to be with you, and no problems at all on the weather front as we get ready for this match. I'm Derek Ray, and sitting alongside me, ready to provide all the technical and tactical analysis, it's Stuart Robson.
Right then. Oh, that's not a great team. I just saw that.
In division rivals. What do you anticipate seeing, Stuart? Well,
and again, I'll probably get smashed with the state of this game.
These sides get off to a winning start. This should be a really close.
If this was the last weekend league just gone, I'll play this game and lose 7-0.
The initial 11 for the
I'm
home
joking.
side. Kyle Walker plays
I won't be allowed to do with it.
Luke Shaw as fullbacks. Leroy Sané plays with Anthony out wide, and the focal point in attack today, Timo Werner.
Can't even fucking... Oh, there we go.
Big chance here. He knew he had to make the tackle, and did.
I'm going to change the number of Arujo as well, Araujo, because he's number 13. I don't think that's very good. For God's sake. Try not to rage at that, but fucking hell, that's Mbappe.
Mateo Kovacic. Well, he can be such a magnetic player to watch, Leroy Sané. Stuart, what are you expecting from him in this match?
Well, he's a good all-round player. When he's closing the ball down, he does it at pace. When he's linking up the play, he's good at that. But his real attribute, and he's...
Oh, for God's sake, what does this game do to me? Jesus Christ. They're just right under the goalkeeper. This game, honestly, it doesn't matter whether I'm in Division 7 or playing fucking FUT Champions, playing a professional, it always does this to me. I genuinely am sick and tired of it. I really am. Mbappe misses a chance like that, and then he just goes and rolls it under the goalkeeper. Oh, for goodness sake. The game just fucking hates me. I'm sorry, guys. I'm not even angry. You could just see it in front of you. There's just absolutely no getting round it.
Really a very poor ball.
There's just no denying there's something in the game that just causes trying to cause a downfall for me, no matter what type of game it is.
And beating the defender. Will they get themselves
Yeah, thank you. I can actually fucking score. Fucking joke, innit? It really is. Fucking stupid. It's so fucking stupid what I get. Already, guys, I'm not like fully angry, but it's just already I'm seeing that, and it's just so obvious what the game is doing. The game tries to do to me every damn time.
John Scott, that's John Scott. Please make your way to the ticket office. You have your wife's ticket. Thank you.
I don't exaggerate when I say bloody terrorist mode either. I really don't. There's no exaggeration. It's actually the most accurate description you could ever bloody have when it comes to a game.
Teammates available, but they dealt with the threat posed. Well, they might be onto something. Now, will they do it from here? It's gone in, and well, he might celebrate on the back of that.
Goal for the visitors.
So the ball is rolling again. 2-1 the scoreline. Sané. Plenty of options, but nothing comes of it. Werner. Sané. Return to Werner. He'll be delighted to have won the ball, having made that difficult challenge.
Trying to see what the dribbling is here. Because I'm
Rudiger.
seeing people use it and it's frustrating me. I don't know whether to do bloody L1 or R1.
Rudiger has it.
Yeah, it's just they do the same thing.
A room to roam on the wing.
Yeah, I've got to do that more often. I've not been doing that type of dribbling.
Neymar.
Been neglecting it.
Keeping the ball moving. Neymar. Dembele. Will he play it in? Mbappe. Tremendously strong in the tackle. Mateo Kovacic. Nearly at the break then, and the visitors have eked out a lead. Stuart, an opportune moment, I think, to get your assessment.
Derek, there's a chance here.
Well, it's all going so swimmingly for them here. Another goal, and now
Nice
it's
finish
a
from
matter of
Mbappe.
avoiding any silly mistakes.
Number 7, Kylian
So
Mbappe.
back underway at 3-1. Mbappe. Still looking to get the shot off. Dembele. And still looking to get the shot off. No way through. Nicely saved. Mateo Kovacic. Kai Havertz. Here's Kovacic. On to Werner. Might be able to get in behind the defence. Well, didn't go to plan in the end. And the whistle is sounded for half-time in this game.
Game gets a throw out of it, guys. Yeah, I mean, straight away you see that. I mean, it's like instantly after like the torture weekend league you have, makes your Mbappe miss, and then your opponent goes down the other end, shoots right at the keeper, and it just goes straight in. It's like there's no other explanation than the game just fucking completely going against you. Like, just so stupid. There's something in the game doing it. It just really makes me feel that way. It really does. Like, you just see it right in front of you. You just think there's no other bloody possibility. Like, how does it happen that many times? It's just constant. These types of moments when I can see goals.
Intercepting it intelligently.
Oh my god, my player just went through the ball. His foot must have just gone through the ball, my player. I just ran right into it, right?
And he did well to cut it
And
out.
it's just made him go through it.
Mbappe.
Oh my god, what have I done there?
Passing it through.
I thought Neymar was going to be blocked off.
Offside.
Well, he just needs to play that a bit sooner. The pass was definitely on.
Wasted possession again. On the offensive.
Oh my bad. I'm just using this game as an opportunity to try and practice the close dribbling a bit
Under
more.
the pressure, and now they try to go forward. Well, racing past his man. Can he open the door to a potential goal? Neymar. Can he finish this?
I've got to do that more often. I think it helps a lot.
Just gets bigger. Surely they can't let this slip
I've not been
now.
doing it because one year it was R1 and then the next year it was L1. And then so I was just like confused, so I just left it in the end. I know it's only a small thing, like just L1 or R1, but You know, like I did try it a few times and it just felt really dodgy, but they both do the same thing, don't they? L1 or R1. Just do the same thing. Just helps in those like little moments, like close control. Could be the difference between like exposing the board, keeping it close. Got to do that more often. Got to. Just not been doing it at all. So how many points do I get for that win then? 50. Oh, that's not too bad. Still sucks that fucking terrorist mode in FUT Champions has made me have to re-qualify, but you know, there you go. That's the piss-taking stuff that doesn't surprise me. Opponent is absolutely garbage. Poor bastard must be stuck in Division 7. It might just be his team as well, though. But at the same time, doesn't it prove my point, though? Doesn't it prove my point? Like, I've said this many times, like, sometimes it just does not matter who I come up against. Like, the game will manipulate it. You see him go 1-0 up there because it makes my player miss, and then he does the average-ass shot, just goes under my fucking goalkeeper. Like, how many times have you guys seen me lose those types of games against those types of players in FUT Champions? Because the game does that, and then after the loss, I'm sitting there having a half an hour rant about it. You see that too many times. He's gone 1-0 up there, and I'm thinking, shit, like I could potentially lose this. All because the game's just manipulated the game to go against me again. Like, it's absolutely terrible. It proves my point. Even though I've come away with a win and made him rage quit, but it does prove my point. Like, you just see these dodgy-ass goals. You know, that can happen multiple times against me sometimes. I can go 5-6 down because of it. It's happened to me loads of times before. That's what drives me fucking crazy. It makes me want to smash things. It really does. It's just absolutely terrible. Like, obviously, I got the win there, but it does prove the point further, what I tried to say. It doesn't matter who I come up against sometimes, it will just give them that type of shit. And, you know, I'm actually really lucky in that game that the game didn't actually screw me over and put all my shots wide and make the goalkeeper make Superman saves and then give him like 10,000 rebounds. Because that could have easily happened. I know that for sure. It's fucking horrible. Why do you have to re-qualify? Because I went 10-10 G-Force. I couldn't get the 11 on the Sunday. I got tortured by the game, so it's taken the piss that much. I actually have to fucking re-qualify for the next FUT Champions. That is how bad it is. It's completely wrong. Look, I know it makes me sound a bit cocky. Obviously, anybody could probably not qualify sometimes, but I should be qualifying every damn week, and I know that for sure.
And a warm welcome on what is
like, I'm not fucking terrible at the game. I'm not like the best at the game, but I'm not a fucking complete noob where I can't re-qualify. But it's just the game makes you feel like that because obviously it just gives everything to the opponent, like you saw for the opponent's goal there.
Yes, thanks as always, Derek.
It's just really bloody annoying. Anyway, try again.
Inside the stadium before kick-off, and hopefully we're not disappointed.
Superb effort to keep it in. Llorente. Now Neymar. Mendy. He might yet finish. Mbappe.
Oh, I went into him. It does feel better when you do the close control. It does feel better in those type of spaces. I feel like the opponent just struggles to get the ball off you more.
Llorente starts with Joe Cole in the centre of midfield, and lining up through the middle in attack today is Kylian Mbappe. Dembele. Cole.
Yes, Joe Cole. Is that a stream sniper? Because I've got D17 on there and he's got D27. What the fuck's going on there?
Hakimi.
So unbalanced.
And a chance to whip it in here. Cole, and reading it absolutely superbly. Dembele. Definitely look as though they want to make this move count. And ready for it is Leroy Sané. A decent effort, but the keeper read it all the way. Sissoko. Dembele. Mbappe. Not the greatest pass.
Should have got to him.
Intercepted.
Should have got to him. Saw the pass.
Sané. Joe Cole. Oh, he's really up on the mark here. Well, goal kick.
Why does the ring take that far forward?
Dembele. Lewandowski. Haaland. You can sense the threat is there. The delivery from Dembele. Well, the keeper wasn't fooled by it at all, in actual fact. Joe Cole. And the advantage accrues to the attacking side.
Oh my god, that's an insane tackle.
And they can get ready for their corner kick routine. Playing it in.
Oh
he's
no.
missed it, and he's going to be angry with himself.
Well, he has to do better there. He had so much of the goal to aim for. It's a poor miss. Well, you can tell what the fans think of that decision. They're certain it should have been a penalty.
And offside.
How is he offside? He was clearly onside there. I
He just
saw that.
needed to go elsewhere with his pass. He showed a complete
Rewind
lack
that
of awareness
back,
there.
guys, and see if he's onside.
Lewandowski.
There's no way he was off.
What's he going to do here? Müller.
Oh, great. Fuck off. There's no way Mbappe was offside. Of course he scores it after that. That's another match-rigging piece of shit.
They've levelled it at 1-1 here. Dembele. Here's Mbappe. Might go ahead.
Oh, fucking hell. I thought he was going to slide in.
Mbappe.
How is Rudiger's just covering everything like perfectly as well?
Haaland.
Oh look, throw and go out, nothing. 2-1.
And fine goalkeeping. Kylian Mbappe. Chance to attack using width. It's going to be Neymar. And a goal!
Should have took a touch back and passed it. It went through the legs. Oh, thank God he's quit. Piss off, game. Piss off. Piss off. Piss off. Right, 2 more wins. And re-qualify. Oh no, I actually need 3 more wins. I need to get 150 points now, actually. For fuck's sake. So after... Yeah, because I don't qualify, I've got to get 5 wins, not 4. Yeah, it's 250, not 200. My bad. 5 wins in Rivals you've got to get after that horror show. That really takes the piss. It really does. It's just clear that the game just does something. Right, anyway. Let's try and get another win. Let's have some water here first. Do it off camera again. I've been doing it on camera too much. I almost made like a horrible mistake the other day. I almost fucking choked on it. So I'm not going to do that again. Alright. Ski him. Grinded it there, guys. He was just offside. It didn't look it to me at the time, but obviously, you know, I probably didn't see it clearly. It just looked like that Rudiger was like standing like far back and Mbappe was actually in front. It just looked like that, so that's why I played the pass. Maybe Rudiger stepped up a tad.
What is a glorious night for football, perfect playing conditions. I'm your match commentator Derek Ray, and sitting alongside me, the former Arsenal, West Ham and Coventry midfield player Stuart Robson. And what we have coming up is this intriguing contest in division rivals.
Oh, Dom.
Tell us about your pre-match
no,
form.
he's not on Twitch at the moment.
It's been an excellent competition for
No, I've not seen a comment from him yet.
Some really good football, and they seem to have a good team spirit. They'll be tough to beat today.
Mbappe.
Why is this? That was just a charity goal because I didn't even have to concentrate or do anything there. I think he maybe have just let me win. Might just let me win. Wait, what? Why is Dembele at CDM? Co-op top. Don't tell me there's a glitch with my positions now. Look at that. Wow. Okay. Where's that come from? I really don't know. It's not illegal to drink on camera while you keep it on your head. Oh, it's because I almost had an embarrassing moment. I may as well just do it off camera. I don't know why Rick wants to know if 12-inch Dom is in stream. But yeah, he's on... yeah, I see him there now. On the sofa watching the stream. Guys, I'm watching a series on Netflix called Watcher Looks Class. Sounds interesting. Might give it a go. Netflix is brilliant, I'm not gonna lie. But obviously you gotta do it, it's gotta be within reason when you watch it. If you watch it bloody all the time, bloody can turn into a bit of a bad habit. I still need to complete the Stranger Things series. I need to complete all of that. Because I got so into that in the first series. I really did. Finish off each same bit. No, I've not actually finished that. I'm only at... I didn't actually start from series 1 though. Like, I saw an episode on the TV, and it was like deep into series 1, and then I just carried on watching from that episode instead. Downloaded the rest from there. I should probably start from series 1 all over again, but yeah, I'm at that stage where they're flying out to Spain. Who's next to the team? We're probably going to do a hero and icon SBC tonight, possibly. So yeah. Just watching In-Betweeners movie too, absolutely fantastic. I never watch the In-Betweeners. I've always said this. I mean, some people probably obviously really like it, but it is relatable, of course. But of the In-Betweeners, just for me, there's just a little bit too many vulgarities, and I'll just get a bit put off by it.
Well, the weather
It's a bit too much weird stuff. I'd rather not.
And that's exactly what
I mean, obviously there are funny parts in it, but I'm just not. No, I think it's okay, but I'm not like a massive fan of it. It's going to be too bold for girls, definitely. I have watched it before. I've seen some of them. I've seen like some parts of the movies before. You know, I think where they go to Ibiza or something. I've seen it, but you know, it's not something that I would be like a big fan of.
And the lineup for the full kits. Ederson begins in goal. Javier Mascherano plays alongside Nathan Ake in central defence. Heung-min Son plays with
That
Mohamed
type of
Salah
like program is not like
and
my
leading the
favourite,
attack today
unfortunately.
is Jean-Pierre
I'd
Papin.
watch something like Stranger Things or stuff about solid stories without like just vulgarities and all that.
Donnarumma is the keeper. Ashraf Hakimi plays with Ferland Mendy in the fullback
Only
position.
Fools and Horses and all that kind of stuff. That can be quite cringy too, but it is hilarious. Nobody dislikes Only Fools and Horses. There we go, I'm going to concede here. I need to concentrate here though instead of talking. Right, let's queue up.
Sissoko. Oh, good play this. Who can he pick out? Mbappe. Now with Cole. Are they going to forge ahead?
Close dribbling is so good, guys, I'm not going to lie. That's just an example of it there. I've just been ignoring the close dribbling, completely ignoring it. I just I've just got confused by it and just thinking, oh, I just can't be asked to figure out which button it is you use it with. Turns out it will help you score more goals, I think.
Not advantage with them. Referee says play on. Mbappe. Neymar. In it goes! He's made it a break!
Yeah, it just works, doesn't it? The close dribbling. I mean, I've not been doing it. Look at this. It's like, you don't see me do this much, do you guys? It should work perfectly with people like Neymar, because their dribbling stats are really high. Look, he's just doing multiple ball rolls, and then look, like it's got the opponent like a bit impatient, thinking that he can go into him, and then as soon as he misses the tackle, just go in and shoot. You never see me do this, do you? You just don't see it. I've just been ignoring it because I thought it was like, it's just forgot what button, not forgot what button it was, but it got to a point where I think EA changed it. I was a bit confused, so I just left it, never used it. Got to do that. Should help me in FUT Champions as well. It might help me in FUT Champions, but it might not. Depending on whether the game is completely full of shit or not. It's probably best to do it with R1 instead of L1, because if you do it with R1, at least your player does a finesse instead of a chip. I think they both do the same thing. L1 or R1. I think you can do both, G-Force. I think you do, but it just helps when you're in those tight spaces, doesn't it? Like, I did that back in FIFA 19 and it helped me get elite. But as I said, EA changed it. Like, I think it went from R1 to L1. And then, when I tried doing it again, it just didn't feel right. It felt weird.
Hello, it's great
so I was like, nah, I can't be asked to do that anymore. L1 is straight driven, R1 is agile. Oh, okay. Okay, I guess I'll do R1 then. It does seem like they do the same thing as I just tested them both out. But it will help using it. It will help. It will. I just got confused by it when they changed it 1 year. Oh, I've lost the ball because of that though, because it's the wrong time to use it.
Let's have a look at the initial 11 for the visitors. Gianluigi Donnarumma stands between the posts. Achraf Hakimi plays with Ferland Mendy in the fullback positions. Marcos Llorente starts with Joe Cole in the centre of midfield. And the main striker today is Kylian Mbappe.
How did he get that challenge from behind?
Dembele. Untidy in possession.
What a terrible header. I thought I could get that to Neymar, but he didn't do it.
Ljungberg. Well, you get the feeling so many in attendance here have come just to see this man, Kylian Mbappe.
Well, what a goal scorer.
Oh, Stuart, opportunity here. Neymar. Cole. Marcos Llorente has it. Marcos Llorente. Sissoko.
Oh, it's good, but as well played because he's got the CDM and in the front.
Read it well. Mbappe. Neymar! And it's in!
It's in, Neymar.
They've reached the defence. So the match has restarted. 1-0 here. Araujo. Now with Hakimi. Dembele. Sissoko. Ronald Araujo. Well, not quite what he wanted to do with the pass. Holland. Dembele. Now Sissoko. Patient enough build-up. Can they carve out a chance?
Close pass there.
Erling Haaland. Dembele on the ball. Haaland. Not a very complicated catch for the keeper. Marcos Llorente. Possession
I
lost.
played the pass and he didn't do it. Just fucking went over the ball.
And nicely struck.
And it's going forward.
Well, after that attempt, gobbled up by the keeper. Oh, fine
Terrible
play,
from
and maybe
me,
to
that
set
is.
something up. Mendy. Rudiger has it. Hanging on to the ball in this fashion suits them. Mbappe. Now Sissoko. Hakimi. Moving into the advanced position. Sissoko. Dembele on the ball.
Played the pass and somehow got the ball from behind.
Cole.
Say Joe Cole, I thought he was going to get to that.
It's Neymar. And a goal to increase their advantage.
That's FUT Champions, that never goes in.
2-0 here, and the ball is moving again. Ljungberg. Now with De Jong. Good movement. Well, nothing comes of it. It looked promising.
Well, as you can see, the visitors have had most of the ball. Yes, they've played well when going forward, but it's been their ability to regain the ball which has made them so hard to play against here, and it makes them such a good team. It's been a brilliant performance so far.
Yes, it might be on for them once more.
Oh, Neymar.
Excellent judgment to
It's not where I
intercept.
wanted him to be there. Oh, there's no foul there.
Good pressure high up the
I
pitch.
got lucky.
Joe Cole. Possession
He
one.
keeps on getting these tackles, doesn't he?
Federico Valverde. And the whistle is sounded for half-time in this game.
Tango Dark Barriers 2 class. What is that? I forgot what it's called. Is it called like the Tango Ice Blast or something? I've still never tried that.
Again here, and I wonder what kind of second half we have in
I'll
store
give that a
for
go
us.
someday. Oh, fucking so stupid. Never out of play.
Getting in there to take it away.
Oh, I've done it again.
Federico Valverde. Beautifully disguised ball. Oh, did
Wow,
so
he should have
well to
finished
deny
that.
him.
It's a fizzy sludge.
Next to go
Oh,
short.
is it really nice though? Is it? It's not like bad, is it?
Well, that was how to nullify the opposition. But it did look dangerous for a moment, but the keeper has it now.
Yeah, I say blast.
Sissoko.
I'm guessing a lot of you guys say a different
Now with
way. You say
Hakimi.
blast.
Played
He's
over
gonna
the
be
top towards
blasted.
Ousmane Dembele. Mbappe. And this situation could be dangerous.
Casually just passing it in.
Holland. Now with Ljungberg. At times they make
Shows
passing
my
look easy.
kind of London type roots, I guess, a little
Far
bit.
from the ideal pass,
Saying
you've got to
blast. It's not quite posh, isn't it? Blast.
Mbappe. Crossing opportunity. Mbappe.
Oh, I was actually supposed to pass that up.
Plenty of support here, but nothing comes of it. Good defending it was.
I've got to concentrate a bit more here, try and get another goal.
Neymar makes his way forward with purpose. Options around him.
Oh, that was really
Giving them all
close.
away.
Just like one pass away from
Freddie
getting through.
Ljungberg. Back to Holland. The supporters want to see him have a go. And no way through. Neymar. Mbappe. Oh, that's a really good run. Cole. Well, there's a keeper on song.
Lucky there.
Well, how did he stop that? That's just unbelievable.
Let's see about the delivery.
All Southerners are
That
posh
is
as far
how
as
to
I'm
apply
concerned,
the
says Luke.
pressure.
Huh. Yeah, I am a Southerner, aren't I?
Frankie de Jong.
A lot of you guys must be from the
Now let's see
North,
what they can do here.
Midlands
But really
type,
sticking to their task
different
defensively.
accents and dialects.
Excellent vision. Kylian Mbappe. And a goal! They're running riot here, almost out of sight.
Northwest Missile Greater Manchester. Yeah. I'd like to live over there, I'm not going to lie. I actually would, because a supporting Man United. I just don't know how I'd be able to do it. Like, I'd have to, like, say if I was to work here, I'd have to get like a transfer or something like over to Manchester. And then transfer of work, and then see if I can find accommodation over there. Because then I'll be able to go and see some United games. Bloody Mbappe running behind the centre back, that was a joke.
Well, it looked so promising, but a goal kicked the outcome.
Where I live, guys, I speak Cockney. Yeah. It's like near like the London area. There's a variety really in my town. I mean, you get people that are like normal, and they're alright, but then you get like, you know, you get like the ghetto type people. You know, and then sometimes there's like a massive variety of people where I am. It's either Cockney or ghetto or fucking normal. Some people are posh. Like in this town, a lot of people I know, it's just, it's like a massive variety. And I know everywhere there's like a massive variety, but like a lot of places there's just a lot of the same type of people. But here there's, you know, you see bloody Cockney people, you see some posh people, you see chavvy people, you see ghetto people. I try to consider myself like away from all of that. Like I don't want to be anything like any of that, like a stereotype type of person. I just want to be me. Does it seem like I'm one of those types of people, like one of those? If you guys could find like a type of person that I am, could you? Well, I have to say, could you guys like identify? Like, do you guys kind of identify that I'm kind of certain type of person? I just try to be away from all of that shit, like away from all that bollocks, like just ghetto accents, ghetto personalities, Cockney personalities, posh personalities. I just try to just be me. Just no pretense, no pretentious attitude, just naturally being who I am. Just sound like a stereotypical Londoner to me. Oh, really? Bloody hell. That's nice, Luke. That's nice, Luke. I've gone back on some of my streams and my accent does sound really hard at times. Like, I'm like, what's up, guys? We are back with the FUT Champions Weekend League. I look at myself, I'm like, oh my God. But I don't know. It's a funny one. And I just imitated myself. You know. Gaz hates chavs. Yeah, well, it's because I've had so many fucking experiences with them. Like just being bastards. Nothing extreme, but just like, you know, people in school being like that, and you know. I don't think anybody likes them, though, do they? Do you class people smoke chavs? No, Richard. No, I'm not like gonna be like that. Anybody can smoke. Anybody can. Anybody can do that. So I'm not gonna sit there and be like, everybody that smokes is a chav. That's just not him. You can tell who you can label as a chav or not. You can tell. You know, you can tell if they're trying to look all intimidating, wearing their fucking big hoodies and their big joggers and fucking Air Maxes, and like going around fucking like smashing bus stops and like smashing lights in underpasses and all that type of shit, then obviously you can put that label on them because it's just obvious what they are. But yeah, not everybody that yeah, not everybody's like that. So I can't sit there and say that anybody that smokes is like that. What's up, Lou, by the way? Kind of guy, when you offer a tote, goes on a rant about how he's not about that life. What, me? Oh, God. Maybe, yeah, maybe I am. But I'd just rather, I'd just rather not. I'd just rather stay away, just get on my own thing. You should not part of the man den. Yeah, I'd rather fucking not be. You get me, cuz? Cuz? Why are you saying cuz? Amount of times I hear stuff like bruv and all that. God, I've heard that like so many times. Over here anyway. Yeah, bruv. Yeah, you see what I'm talking about, bruv? How you doing, bruv? You can tell, like, the people that talk like that, it's just, they're just copying other people. I've seen it so many times. There's nothing wrong with, I guess there's nothing wrong with talking and having a bit of slang around your friends and stuff, but there's a difference between being yourself and just copying others to fit in, if you know what I mean. So I just rather not like copy people's slang just to sound like I'm fitting in with everyone. Especially Stratford area, Chief Horse at night, those weird beggars. Put your stream on YouTube. What happened? My appeal got my appeal succeeded. And by the way, my appeal succeeded. I appealed against the decision to ban the channel for a week, and YouTube have agreed with me. There's nothing wrong, so I'm back. Yes, please watch Castro on our stream today. I'll make you so happy. He must have been at a World Cup game, right? Anyway, guys, I've already qualified for playoffs. I've got a little bit of a headache at the moment. I had to take some Andrews for my stomach earlier because I'm still struggling with it a little bit. It was hurting quite bad, but it feels a bit better now taking some Andrews. If it carries on over the next week, I'm going to go to the doctors because there might be something wrong with me. But that illness I had last week, it might have just created like some sort of infection in my stomach or something. So I'm still getting pain. So I think that Andrews is giving me a bit of a headache. I don't know. Might have to take a paracetamol a bit later. They talk bullshit like that to seem more intimidating and hard to anyone around them. Yeah, they talk like they're going about some bullshit about their two mates in a different town that went and fucking attacked someone or some shit. So the person listening is like, what the fuck? It's easy to make up that shit. It's easy to make up those fucking stories to make yourself look more intimidating. Come up with all sorts of shit. I mean, some of it can be true, yeah, but you can tell, like, sometimes people really just talk out their arse to sound sound like they're intimidating and sound like they're actually part of something serious. It is obvious. It's not all the time. I mean, look, there is nothing wrong in slang and having different cultures and everything like that, but, you know, I guess there's a difference between actually being brought up in that culture and being around it like since you was young, and then actually that's kind of who you are, if you know what I mean. Like from when you was a kid, that is genuinely you because that's what you've been around your entire life. There's nothing wrong in that, in my opinion. But when people, you know, are not in that environment when they're younger and it's not actually their life, and then they just come across a few people that are from that and then just start copying them, that's when I think it's just a bit ridiculous, you know, because culture is culture, right? There are different cultures all over the world, and, you know, if you're brought up in a culture, fair enough. But if you're not, and then just copy that culture just because you come across a few people in it, like, that's what I don't understand. So I don't disagree with that type of, like, those types of cultures or anything like that. As you know, as long as they're not obviously terrible people or anything, as long as they're okay. But, you know, as long as it's actually truly who you are, I don't have a problem with it. But if people don't, if it's not truly who they are and they just fucking copy it, then it's just, I just find it a bit ridiculous. I just repeated that 3 times, but you know what I mean. Right, anyway, so what do we do first, guys? Do we do the icon or the hero? I don't know if I've got enough fodder to do both. Soul put in a W there. Hero guys. You got a hero review here as well. Have any of you guys done this one? What can you get? Oh, there's only two. Only 2 in the player picks. So once to watch, road to the knockout, Rule Breakers, out of position on Path to Glory. Decent promos so far this year, to be fair. But, yeah. Hang on a minute, you had a mixed campaign. Mixed campaign. There's a year in review as well. That's my bad. That's the one from the promos. And then where's the year in review? Might have expired. It's not going to be here, is it? I think it's gone. Oh yeah, there it is. So I don't think I could do all of these. I just favorited that one. There's the year in review. Can you only have... There you go. So of course we've got Messi as favourite. I don't know whether I'm going to be doing that or not. I think Parliament Valverde from the year in review. Bloody hell. What's the requirement for it? Oh, only 84. I think I've got to do that. Icon first. Schweinsteiger from Icon World Cup. It's so cheap and he's an absolute demon. I could just buy him, couldn't I? I don't know. I think we have to go with the most important one first. Well, sorry, the most reasonable one. Because I don't want to waste any fodder to begin with. I think year in review can wait a bit because I think the most reasonable one is the hero. Because obviously the icon one's a little bit expensive. the hero one seems, I guess, cheap. And then we can do like the cheaper ones after, because then I'll have a bit less fodder. Because if I had like put in quite a few 84s, like an 86 in the year in review first, then I won't have that much fodder for the hero or the icon ones. So I think I've got to do the get the expensive one out of the way. Oh, he's an SBC, that's Rhinestone. I didn't know that. One player who actually looked really good when I come up against him was Laudrup. He was insane. He hasn't got very good stats. He's only like 60k. But my opponent used him and he looked so quick and so good on the ball. He was destroying me. I think he's just one of those cheap icons that's just unbelievable in game. Like, people just don't buy him or use him because they think he's bad. But trust me, like, when I saw him, when my opponent was using him, he was unbelievable. He just looked unreal. Now, I might be wrong. It might have just been the game being broken and just on my opponent's side. But Laudrup looked insane. He really did. He looked so good. Just got a contract the hero one, guys. World Cup or a normal hero. Contra actually scored against me, didn't he? Because of the AIDS. Check Laudrup's stats. Yeah, I have seen his stats. I've seen it. They don't look the best. But when I come up against him, he just looked really good. My opponent, I could tell my opponent was really enjoying using him. I think this is the one. Like, he's really cheap. Just look at the price. He hasn't got the best stats. But it must have just been the dribbling. He looked so fast on the ball. He looked really good. I think if you was to maybe play him up top, give him a hunter, increase that pace and shooting, or maybe play him on the wing, or even at cam, I reckon he'd be really good. He needs a chem style, of course, to boost that pace, but with those high dribbling stats and high ball control, you know, you get on a run with him. He is really overpowered. Like, I'm not joking. When my opponent was using him in one of the games in FUT Champions, he just looked unreal. And he's only 60 or 70k. So, yeah, 90 passing as well. But 91 short pass. Long pass is 81, but great vision and crossing. I think he's one of those hidden gems, like just one of those cheap cards that people just neglect. They're like, oh, it's Laudrup, nobody cares. He's not one of the best icons in the game. But like, based on some of the moments I saw when I come up against him, he's got to be really good. I'm pretty sure of it. Now, guys, I might be wrong entirely, but if anybody was to just randomly try him out, he's only 60, 70k, then he might just surprise you. He might just surprise you. Like, those stats don't look good, but he might be one of those cards that's just insane. That somehow is really cheap. Have you packed him? No, I've not packed him, no. But, I mean, I could afford him. I could try and use him if I want to. Yeah, so he's just left wing or cam, I think, isn't he? Cam or left wing. So, yeah. Only 84 pace is mental. Remember when he bolted past your defence easily? Oh, so you actually saw that as well, James? Yeah, he did. He just absolutely destroyed me. I couldn't do a thing against it. But I think I'm Ferland Mendy defending against him, and Laudrup's just destroying him. Now that's either the game being in like bullshit mode, or he genuinely is a really good card. Anyway, guys, I'll be back in just a bit, and we'll do this. I think we'll do the hero SBC first because that's the most reasonable one. So we'll be back in just a bit. Right, we're back. Keep the music on this time. Think of icon player pick or Vieira. I've seen people get fucked over with that icon player pick. I've seen quite a few big YouTubers, you know, being like 35, like posting it on Twitter. 35 like swaps just to get like something shit, like Bobby Moore or something. It's not good. I'd probably rather go for the Vieira than the player pick. So yeah. Right, anyway. Let's I think we started with a hero, because it's the most reasonable, I believe. An 86 and an 83. So yeah, I think that's what we'll do. Need a team of the week player as well. Does that mean team of the week cards have gone up, or are they still discard? Yeah, it's still discard. That's bollocks, isn't it? Got loads of them. No, I'm not going to use Lozano though, because he'll come off my bench. May as well use this one. Untradeable. Carlos Puyol's a nightmare, Gaz. FIFA 20. Yeah. Just not great. Someone even did a meme video of that. Taking the piss. Don't know where that video is. But, yeah, it was quite hilarious, to be fair. Alright, okay then. Try and get this done. I don't know whether I should keep my red cards, guys, for potential future 86 plus FUT Champions SBCs or not, because there ain't going to be any more red cards until like, around Christmas. So I don't know whether to keep them or use them in SBCs. Probably be a good idea to just keep them, because you know, if I want to do that 86 plus, then it's all there. There's like sausage roll, chips and gravy, proper northern tea. Oh, you got some packs for me to open here, man. We are friends on PSN now, aren't we? Can't remember. Can I ban Luke Gaslad? I don't know. Has he what's he said? Guess because it didn't have the waste man. Oh god, that word waste man. Oh my god, I first started hearing that in school. Fuck me. Just goes to show the types of people I used to fucking deal with. Waste man. Even when I went back into college, an adult fucking course, it was full of like sixth formers who were like 18, 19, and I was 21, so I'm not too much older than them. And they're going around fucking saying things like, allow it, allow it, allow it. Like, just sinking their fucking... Oh my god, it's just... I guess some people say allow it, but I just don't, like... Just more copied fucking slang. Like, piss it off. So you go into class and then you just hear people talking about shit and then about random shit, and then they're just going along with their slang. Nah, allow it, man. Jesus Christ. Sometimes I'll just sit there and just be like, I really don't want to be in it. Just sometimes what I don't understand is how saying things like that make you any better than what you are. Like, it's as if they use things like that to make themselves sound better and sound more like, I don't know, just sound more powerful. Like, that's the vibe I get when I hear stuff like that. And that's why it's just quite annoying to hear it, because it's just using random words. It's like there's absolutely no... there's no legitimate... It doesn't legitimately make you stronger, you're just using words. I don't know, man. I don't know. And there's me saying that. I said that out of habit though. Yeah, I just don't get it. I really don't. Right, so we need to go a bit higher here. As Robert's going then, guys. We actually won 5 games in a row, believe it or not. In Division 7 though, so it's not anything to not anything that's massive. I don't know what to do. I just have to use that Diaz. Untradeable. That doesn't even do it. My God. I have to use one of these. Don't use them. 85 and 784. Could just buy a card. Do I use like one of these, like a Delict, red Delict or something? Oh, that still doesn't do it. This is fucking stupid. It's gonna take more than that, isn't it? I might have to use Benzema. I think I'm just gonna have to use him. And then just put some lower ones in. Yeah, exactly so, yeah. Yeah, it's that type of shit. That's exactly what I'm trying to get at. It's like, it's just the fakest shit ever. Every time I see it, it just baffles me. You see right through it. Right. Some 83s in there because Benzema. Okay. There we go. We put an 84. 85. Gundogan. 786 Bruno. No, alright, we got the minimum here then. Nice. I find Rivals more rewarding than FUT Champ sometimes. It might just be me. Might be just me. Yeah, I mean, it depends, doesn't it? It depends what division you're in. And of course, like, you get rewards every week, like, and then you get the good thing about Rivals is that there's an accumulation of rewards. Like, say if you get 100 wins or something, or 100 games, you get a massive reward at the end of the season. You don't get that with FUT Champions. You just don't get it. Right. Anyway, Summit Squad. Sad to see Benzema go, but I had to save him for some sort of fodder. Keep the packs. Right, this one should be easy now. We do have to put an 85 and higher in though, which is going to be bollocks. Use that screen yard. I'm gonna have to use this guy, sadly. I only did those objectives to have fodder though. I'm never going to use them. So they're better cards to use. I should have went low to high here. And put plenty of 82s in there. Won't use a special card. I guess we need a few 83s as well. Gaz and Craig like to drink Fosters in the park, so sake. These are little stories, like these imaginary stories you make up. It is funny when you think of it. It is funny. Yeah, I certainly don't mean it in like a bad way or anything. You know, when people just talk about it, I just, you know, just light-hearted in it. Just joking around. Did you actually do that photo, Rick? Or was that somebody else that sent it to you? Must have been you. Oh god, we could have just put 82s in the whole thing. Oh, that'll do. I made that one, guys. Just copy and pasted yourself. Those faces on top of two chav bastards. Oh my god. Where did you find that photo? Is it like one of those memes? Because I know sometimes you get like memes. Stuff like that. Me with my bloody beard as well. Bloody hell. Right then. Thing is, we're not actually. Yeah, because you're including me in it as well, aren't you? Like in those like imaginary stories. So, right, I'm getting it like just as much. So it's not like It's not like a big deal. I just laugh at it. It's nothing serious. Right. That'll do. My god, Rick. Let's try and get a walkout on one of these anyway. We have got a walkout. We actually have. We are putting Lukaku on the line. Doesn't cost much though. They do though. I can either sell him or I'll just keep him as fodder for the next SBCs. Nothing better than a 386. Get Pulisic back as well. Yellow and green, one of my favourite colour combinations. Lukaku should have stayed with United. He was getting so much stick at United though, Heber. He was getting so much stick for his first touch and everything like that. It was just terrible. All United fans just turned on him. I don't think he wanted to stay there in the end. His first season at United was class. Thanks for the new subscription there, by the way. But yeah, his first season at United was absolutely unbelievable. Like, he helped us get second place. But yeah, just he just kind of fizzled out and wasn't playing that well, and then the fans turned on him. He joined Inter Milan and then he got his form back. So then that's got him another big move to Chelsea, 100 million, and then he's and then gone bad at Chelsea. Just couldn't get in the team. Tuchel didn't like him. Has he done well this season at Inter Milan? I don't even know. Because his other spell at Inter Milan, he was doing brilliant, but I've not heard too much about him this season. Might be injured or something, I don't know. I might have to look at his record. We've not done an icon pack yet, Craig. We're doing the hero at the moment. Do I roulette the hero one? He's not playing for Milan, Dzeko and Martinez up top for them. Oh really? Bloody hell. So he's not even getting a game there on loan. Fucking hell. I mean, considering he was doing so well at Milan like a few seasons before, now he's not even getting a game there. Jesus. Unless he's injured and they're just... It's either he's injured or he's just sitting on the bench. Alright then, we roulette the hero too. Turn the TV off. Right. Yeah, I can do a stat reveal, James. But I can't do a stat reveal if I'm doing roulette. Can't do a stat reveal if I'm doing roulette, so... Yeah. Okay then. We go on Footbin as well to see who's available and what countries there are. I'll just do World Cup heroes, right? God, there's actually loads. There's actually loads. I just do World Cup heroes, right? And if we can't find it, and it's just a hero, then yeah. We go from bottom to top, right? Like Dempsey to Forlan. And go on each nation. So that's what we're going to do. Right then. Okay, let's get this open. Three, two, one. Boom. There it is. Can't see it because I'm in an internet tab. I'm in FUT at the moment, so I can't see it on the PC or the PS5. Who's it gonna be? Got my arms out. To a skip. Right. Might be a duplicate. It might be a duplicate Joe Cole or Donovan. Who knows? So, well, actually, can't be Donovan because he's 86. Right. So I'll just turn the TV back on. It might be a duplicate, so I'm just gonna have to double check that I've sent it to the club. Yeah, I have. Oh, it's not a duplicate then. Nice. Come on, then. Right, so okay then. Here we go. I can't see any comments or anything like that. I'm hoping it's a World Cup hero. It might not be a World Cup hero. It might just be. It's either blue or gold. I hope it's fucking gold. So we'll have to see. Right. So it's only 87. We can't do Dempsey because it's 87 plus, isn't it? So or is it 86 plus? I think it's 86 plus. Can't bloody remember now. Right, just in case it's 86 plus, can't even fucking remember. Right, we start with USA. Dempsey. Right. No. Not Dempsey. England. Actually, we won't go England yet because it might be somebody else from there. Could it be Saudi? Could be Saudi. Oh, I think I'll take Saudi for last. Because there's that 99 pace player, isn't there? I haven't had Dempsey, have I? I'm talking about Donovan, aren't I? We'll go Sweden. See if it's Freddie. Freddie or Brolin. No, it's not one of them. Australia for Cahill or Kuehl. Not one of them. This could be decent, you know. Could be Mexico. Oh no, please don't tell me it's Campos. Yeah, we got to do Mexico. Campos or Marquez. Don't think I'll enjoy that. Thank God. I thought something popped up there. Oh my God. I think the next logical one would be Spain. It could be Carvalho or that left back, Morientes. Oh, it's not one of them. Okay. Interesting. Argentina? Mascherano. Let's go Argentina. I think the only one from there is Mascherano. Oh, it's not him. Germany could be Voller or Koller. Is there another German? We'll go. What about France? Govu. We'll go France because it could be Papin or Govu. I have a feeling it's going to be Papin. I have a feeling it's going to be him. Papin, however you say his bloody name. I just have a feeling because I've packed him before. Oh God, thank God. Oh, guys, you should see this. You should see this. Like on Footbin, it's got McDonald's adverts everywhere. Fucking the McCrispy. Alright, so it's not a French player. Go Portugal, because it could be Carvalho. Is it Carvalho? No, it's not Carvalho. Interesting. This is getting interesting, guys. Obviously, if I can't find any with these nations, I'm going to have to fucking go on the normal heroes. It's probably a blue instead of a gold. I think it would be good to go England now. Because Joe Cole, Peter Crouch. Yeah, we do England. Please don't be Crouch. It's not. Interesting, okay. Go Brazil for Lucio. Is Lucio 90 rated centre back? God, he looks pretty decent, you know. 1.4 million this Lucio's worth. God, that'd be great if we pick him up. What a card he looks. Fuck me. Right. Let's see if it's him. No. Fucking hell. I've not done Germany. Did I do Germany? We go. It could be Park Ji-sung, so we go South Korea. Who's South Korea? Am I missing something here? South. Might be on. Oh, Republic of Korea. There you go. Could be Park. No, it's not. Could try the Netherlands. It could be Dirk Kuyt. Dirk, how do we say his name? He's worth 269k. That's not bad. Oh, it's not him. Fucking hell, we're going through a lot of these. We're going through a lot. It's not Dirk Kuyt. Oh, it could be Nakata. Oh, it could be Nakata. Oh, I have a feeling. So I've searched all of these. I've searched so many now. Oh, it's not him. Italy for Marchisio. Marchisio would be really good. He's worth nearly 2 million. 1.5 million for Marchisio. That would be class if I could pick him up. Come on, Marchisio. That would be brilliant. I'd love that. I'd love a Marchisio. Go straight in the midfield. Come on then. Is that good? That's got to be good, isn't it? Di Natale. Oh, that's not bad. He's not a World Cup hero, is he? Could have missed out on his gold. Oh, it's a shame I got a blue instead of a gold. Just need to find the card here. Is that in terms of price? No, it's not. Where is he? Why is he not on FUT? Oh, hang on a minute. On the page. Oh, he's still not there. Oh, alright, I'll type him in then. That's got to be really good. I'm pretty sure that's insane. I'm pretty sure that is. It's like 90 pace, 90 dribbling, 91 shooting, 85 passing. That's got to be one of the best. That's got to be one of the best you can get. Why is he not in FUT though? Oh, there he is. Oh, that's a W, that is. He's 475k. Oh, fucking get in! Fucking get it! I had to, like, sorry guys, I thought that was good. It seemed like that was a bit of an L because it was a blue card instead of a gold card. I mean, I know Di Natale is good on FIFA, but I wasn't sure whether it would be like a W or an L this time. But if you look at those stats, that's insane. 400, that's a W. That's a W. He's got to go straight in the team, isn't he? That's really nice. Fucking get in. Apologies guys for the delayed reaction. I just didn't know. I didn't know whether that would be a W or an L. I had to just double check. Disappointing reaction from guys. Yeah, I do apologise. No, it just seemed I was, because I'm so used to being screwed over with these that when I saw that pop up, I'm like, oh no, like. I know Di Natale, I know he's a good card, but I just wasn't sure whether he was a W or L this year because I've not actually seen his card before this year. That's very, very good. That is very, very, very good, that card. To the bottom right of the players, yeah, I know. There he is. God, he's only got a 3-star weak foot. No, actually, no. It's only because it was his FUT birthday card. He had 5-star. Still got pace. Still in Serie A as well. Great if he can get himself a team this season again. or a FUT birthday or something like that. Yeah, he did some good things for me, he did. Lasagna. But yeah, that's class, guys. That's actually really good. That is really good. I was just a bit... When I first saw it, because it wasn't a World Cup hero, I was actually disappointed. It seemed a bit disappointed, and I thought everyone was going to start laughing. But that is actually... That's unreal. That's unreal, that is. What a card. He goes straight up top, for sure. He moves Neymar out to the left wing. I think, unfortunately, that means we dump Joe Cole, because Neymar will be on the wing now, and then we have Di Natale and Mbappe up top. Jay says sell Mbappe for the coins and use Di Natale instead free up coins. I mean, it does make sense. Sell the Mbappe and then use the Di Natale. It does make sense. Would Di Natale? I mean, I don't think he's going to be better than Mbappe. I wouldn't drop a 5-star weak for a striker. Yeah, I guess so. Maybe we drop Mbappe instead, but I don't know. Yeah, Di Natale, what a pull. What a pull. It doesn't actually get much better than that. That's nearly 500k right there. I was just disappointed that it wasn't a World Cup card. Mbappe being bombed in scores. Yeah, fortunately I did play a few squad battles games, so I think it's messed up his record. His record isn't actually the best, but I think he's shared a lot of goals with Neymar. I think they've been kind of sharing them. To be fair, they have had a lot of leads. So yeah. Can't drop Mbappe either, he's on another level. Yeah, I mean, he still is an insane card. He still is an insane card. Di Natale is brilliant, but Mbappe, he is like, he is top tier, isn't he? I think it's just a straight swap for Joe Cole instead. I think that's what it is. Oh, you do need some upgrades in your team, and selling Mbappe can help you do that. Yeah, you definitely say so. I do agree. Give him a chance. See what he feels like. Mbappe is the definition of meta. I would play Di Natale wide with Engine. I packed him last year. Didn't like him at striker. Yeah. We'll try him out. We'll try him out up top. Put Neymar on the left to see what he's like, and then if I don't like him, then I'll just put him on the wing instead. I'm pretty sure he'd feel better than Joe Cole as well. Pretty sure he'd feel much better. He's actually got a good crossing. He's actually got the, you know, he can play left wing there. So he does have the stats to play on the wing too. I'll just change the formation quickly. Yeah, just need to do it with the centre forward instead. Position changing. There you go, and it's all the same. Right, now there's just a few other things we can do. So we might be able to make a few upgrades without spending loads of coins here. Because there's a few other SBCs we can do. You know, we've just done the hero one. This, oh yeah, that's repeatable, but I'm not going to do that again. Where's the other one that I favorited? There was a year in review. I think we do the year in review now as well. I don't think I'll be able to afford the icon. So I've got to do an 87 and an 85. I don't think I've got the fodder for that. And I'll just spend all the coins on it. I think we go for a year in review first, see if we get anything decent. Guys, would you believe if I told I packed his World Cup card? I don't know if he has a World Cup card, does he, Di Natale? I don't even know. Because some heroes on there don't. I think we do year in review because it's only an 84 rated squad and just 186 plus. So I think we've got to do that. And obviously we just packed a Lukaku there. So that's actually, well, it's kind of destiny, isn't it, really? Well, you actually do need 2 86 pluses. I want to watch mine. He's absolutely bombing scores. Gaz packed me that card as well. Yeah. Yeah, he's got. I mean, that was it got to that stage, didn't it, where that was like your only good ball at the time. I might have to use Madison here, unfortunately. The rest can be 82s or 83s again. Right. Oh yeah, medicine. Go and put your fucking bike down. My bum's scared. Just a minute. Just can't get enough of that video, yeah. Just gonna do something here. Didn't realise I could do this. Never thought of it. Play it on stream, guys. Just do it again quick. Well, I just thought of something, because I didn't realise I could do it, but then it just randomly popped up. So I've been laughing about it. Alright, just need a few more players there. Alright. You just get 93. I think we only need one. Oh. We're getting 83s until we can. Third England goal tonight. I don't think he's too bothered about it, really. I don't think it bothers him. Another 83. Oh man. Okay. Oh, goodness. Turns out I need like 5 or 6 more 83s. Could have put some 84s in there, but I'm far wasted. Oh my god. These 83s I've had to put in. Oh, really? Man. Right, now if I do that, then I have to put in an 84. Yeah, I might have to put in an 84 then. It's like you think you put in like a few 83s and it's like gonna go up to 84, but then it doesn't. There you go. I needed fucking all 83s apart from that. Right. Anyway. Wait for it, guys. Wait for it. I'll submit it. Boom, we've got our year in review by the pick. Wait for it, guys. Wait for it. Just wait. Just wait till you... Wait till you see this pop up. fucking wanker. You're fucking sick in the head. You're fucking cycle lane is this far out. You're a fucking idiot, Scott. You're a fucking idiot. Stand down, cunt. You simple cunt. Simple. Fucking sick in the head. It could be me instead. Be me instead opening the pack. You're doing the arms out. Sick in the head. Sick in the head. Fucking wanker. You're fucking sick in the head. Let me get rid of it now. Just a little idea. Just a little idea. That's why I was laughing. So I was thinking about it, and then I realised because I'm actually on the PC now, I can actually put that image on the stream. I can actually like remove the background and then put it on there. Oh my god. Oh, Jesus. Alright, anyway, let's get this open now, on a serious note. Alright then. 3, 2, 1, boom. Oh. Not the best. That guy's supposed to be good? Don't think so. Insigne's alright though. I think he's a good super sub, isn't he? That's a decent super sub, I think. Oh dear, says Luke. Yeah, it's not the best, but Insigne would be good to bring off the bench. Probably better to bring off the bench than the Akambi. I guess that'll do. Not too bad. Yeah, it's a nostalgic card too. There was another one that's not in the favourites anymore. What one is it? Mixed campaign player pick. Have you guys done this as well? Oh, that's a bit much though, isn't it? 83 and 84. Di Natale link up, guys. Yeah, but you know, I don't think I could bench Neymar, Mbappe or Dembele for that Insigne. Insigne's good, but he's not like... I couldn't do that. Good link up, but it just won't work. Give that one a shot too. No more Wells intro because of the war. The war? What? But yeah, I mean here we got 86 in overall players. Got 275k. I just wanted to see how much. I might just actually do the icon SBC. Because if I've got 275, I might just do it. I'll just check it out. Can't find it. What the hell is that? Why is it not there? Oh, there you go. 329k. Strange Philip was in here spamming earlier. Spamming? You ever thought about changing your background on your cam, mate? Spice it up a bit instead of your bedroom? Yeah, but I just don't know, like, don't know if I can be arsed. Like, green screens and all that type of stuff. Like, changing it around. I just kind of like it the way it is, really. Like my setup. Yeah, I mean, I could do that, but I kind of like having a background anyway. It's kind of similar to Derek Rance, isn't it? When he was like in his prime, he was, you know, he had like the background in there. I did Icon Pack and got mid Roberto Carlos. That's not too bad. I think I do have to do the icon. Can't be asked. Yeah. But yeah, it's just like the same, it's like the same thing. I mean, it would be nice to maybe have a green screen, it looked different, but it's like, I don't know, I just kind of like it how it is, because it's similar to like the setup that I kind of liked to watch back in the day. Didn't steal on. They were not, they were his, so that they're not mine. I could easily buy my own ones if I wanted to, but they were his. No, he's like a big fan of them, so no. It was quite fitting though, like seeing that behind me when that was all going on though, because of all like the comedy going on FIFA while them two are behind me. Lauren Hardy, fucking headed goals and all sorts. Jesus, that was a bit much, guys. Circular camera. Top right, max transparency. Can you have transparency on here? I just want to check that out. No, you don't. No, you don't. White belt. Oh my god, look at that. Apologies for that. Everything went fucking... Jesus, look at that. It's not good. Guys, would you start a podcast? Audio playing twice over? What? Is it okay now? Oh, not. Oh, sorry. Oh, sorry. Bloody hell. Right. Yeah, I think I'll see if I can make the most out of this icon upgrade. Why not? I think I'm gonna have to buy some players for it though. 87 rated team we need here. I'm gonna have to use that trap. I'm just gonna have to use some of the red cards because some of the ratings are too high to not use. Muriel, oh god, I still don't think I could ever fucking forgive Muriel for that miss. I've actually still got them. I probably should... Wait. I think Muriel's tradable. No, they're not. Gonna have to submit them in SBCs soon. It's got to be done. But yeah, I'm gonna have to buy some players, of course. Because, how much is that Vinny now? Probably don't need to use that. Might as well use these two. It's always hilarious when you got Derek Ray belting out a goal. Yeah, I know. Yeah. But the loud commentary. Oh goodness. Yeah, describe some sort of like dramatic moment after that, Derek Ray. One goal after another. You just cannot contain them. Right. I don't know who to buy here. I have to go a bit higher. I have to. How do you look for players based on rating on FUTBin? Version, just go rare gold. Oh, there we go. So, Navas 32k, Bernardo Silva 32k, Cruz is 33. At least 88's gone down. Trent is 23k. Rodri 24. All right, if I go for players like Rodri, Trent, I've got to go a bit higher though, haven't I? Because this is 87, so I might have to go for like an 89 or something. So ter Stegen 88, 89 players. Oblak. think we'll have to go for like a Harry Kane. Players turn the cheapest by rating. Oh yeah, price. Yeah. So, don't know how to bloody do that. But yeah, like, I think we can go for Harry Kane. Those types of players, Kane, like Mane or something. He's like they're like the cheap 89s. $40k. Oh, bollocks. Alright, so put that in instead of the 83. Nice. To Stegen. Must have lost a tiny spring as well. Tiny spring, those tiny springs are crucial too, so. What, on the controller? So if you don't have them, then it's fun. Probably can't even click the button, like, because like when you click the button you need something for it to come back up, don't you? Like you click it and then the button just got to go back to normal, so there's got to be some sort of little spring in there. If you fuck that up, then the button won't come back. Stegen, and then maybe we can go for like a Cruz. I think Casemiro would be cheaper. What a goal he scored, by the way, for Brazil the other night. He is a class player, and I'm so glad United have signed him. Because he is one of the best players in the world. He really is. He's unreal. Back trigger springs guys keep resistance. Yeah, that's why, like, if you do chuck your controller, like any little thing that you damage can, you know, that gets contorted in any other way, or then it's, yeah, it's not good. There's no coming back from some of it. That's why you need a beanbag. That I've been putting off for so long. Just have a big beanbag and just fucking hit the shit out of it. Not going to damage any controllers or anything of value then. Especially if you're playing something like FIFA, you definitely need something on the side of you, you know, to just take out the anger. Just release it when like some bullshit has happened to you. There we go. I might not have needed an 88 there, but I decided to do it. So that I do now. Spent quite a few coins for that though. That's like nearly 100k I've spent there. Brew Cafe chain, trap. Might as well open the packs now because we might get some extra fodder. All United players having a mint World Cup. Yeah, United players are doing well so far. Maguire's done well, Rashford's done well. Shaw's not doing too bad. Bruno Fernandes is doing okay. Casemiro obviously playing well. But a lot of United players are doing nicely. So yeah, it's good to see. I don't think Anthony's done too much. He's played a bit of a cameo role, hasn't he? Anthony. Varane has had an appearance for France. I think he's played one game back. I'm not sure if he got a clean sheet or not. PS3 controllers are built horribly. Threw mine on FIFA 13, shattered to a million pieces. Yeah, I actually damaged my original PS3 controller as well. I actually did. But I've not actually got an original PS3 controller. Well, I didn't have, but I do now because I bought another PS3, didn't I? So, sadly, I can't bloody stream PS3. Can't use it. I'm glad I've been able to stream GTA 4 on the PC though. That's been really good. I've really enjoyed that. It's just I haven't been able to do it for the last few weeks since the World Cup, because of having to do the World Cup swaps. We'll have to get some water now, actually, guys. Water's run out, so I'll be back in just a bit. Oh Christ! Right, I'll be back in just a moment. Out the back. Got a little snack here. Oh, bloody broken. Trying to touch them with my hands. Like mini party rings, just a tiny snap. I'm not going to touch with my hands because I haven't bloody washed my hands. And the controller might stop so I can just obliterate the whole thing. Yeah. I mean, why not? Get that pissed off. I've already destroyed it. The headset will just get demolished, so they aren't durable at all once laminated. Fucked. Safe if they bounce off a bed, though. That was a moment. Right, just a second. I can replay that on stream if you want to. Look back on it. I had COVID then. Like, I was ill as fuck, so I just remember watching it like having barely any energy. And yeah, just seeing everybody losing their minds over the first weekend league. Even Callum was at it, fucking punching his chair and throwing his headset. I was kind of, I was thinking myself lucky that I wasn't playing it, to be honest, like seeing you guys get like that in the first weekend. I kind of felt lucky that I caught COVID, because I probably would have had it bad that weekend. Was that did you lose a penalty shootout there, Sol, or was it something else? I think you lost the shootout, didn't you? Just got really unlucky with it. Alright, just need to buy like another 88. Like a Testegen again. Cruz was actually quite cheap, wasn't it? Wow, an 85, an 88 for an 83 still doesn't bring that up to 85. That's fucking ridiculous. Fucking hell. Callum gave the middle finger as well. Yeah, I think he was just so like, I don't know what the right word was. You just. There's a word to describe it. He was just so done, wasn't he? He was so done with it. Like, he just like collapsed down like this, and just stuck middle finger up. Yeah, I have to use 3 reds here, unfortunately. No 86 player pick, so I'm gonna have to use it as fodder. Looks like the game is going to be shite this week, guys. Yeah, most likely have a shit every week, to be honest. It's like, you do get some weeks that are a bit easier, but, you know, like, in the grand scheme of things, there's always bollocks that goes on every weekend with the game. Just can't win with it. Even in a less stressful weekend, you're still going to get moments of ridiculous. You just cannot have a whole weekend without it, without the game being just making no sense. Callum actually had a bad snap at Sol ended the stream because of Sol's comment. Got snapped at me in the stream after I stated the obvious. So it's probably only because he was on a rage though, wasn't it? Like, because he was, you know, he was so pissed off with his results, like any little kind of comment would just wind him up. Because he was already fucking, like, really pissed off what was going on, you could tell. Like, he was taking it really well to begin with. I think it was like 1-5 or something. He's taking it really well. He wasn't raging or anything, but as soon as like another defeat happened, he just sent him over the edge of it, didn't it? I've had it before, guys. I mean, I remember back in FIFA 18 when you had to play 40 games. It's probably still on the channel now. I had a weekend league where I started off 0-6. I played 6 games in a row to begin it, and I could not win to save my life. I was 0-6. And I remember sitting there after the 6th loss, just like all quiet and looking like a defeated. I was just a defeated man. I was just a beaten man, really. I just couldn't. I was getting so unlucky every game as well. Every game, just so unlucky. 6 times in a row that happened. You did the 4 games on a Friday and Saturday one weekend, guys. Yeah, that was New Year's. New Year from 2017 going into 2018. Because I was going somewhere, like going out that night for New Year, that was actually really decent, to be fair. I enjoyed that. But yeah, like I just remember that time because like the channel was like starting to blow up then. It was like new times for me. Like, just all of a sudden I had loads of subscribers, loads of viewers, and yeah, I still remember doing the weekend league during, I think, over Christmas and New Year, and yeah, as I was going somewhere on the Sunday, I just played all the games on the Friday and Saturday. I just had like, this is what I mean, like, by back then, like, because I was really trying to get somewhere, like doing streaming, I just had that kind of work ethic with it. It's like, oh, if it's New Year's, I'm not just gonna not play. If it was New Year, I would still complete the streams. Like, if it meant that I had to play 40 games in 2 days, then I would, and I did it. So you know, I remember that well. But I would not do that now, because back then I was actually serious about getting somewhere on YouTube, so I had that, you know, had that kind of fire in me where I would just grind it no matter what. But now, you know, obviously being through so much AIDS over the years on the game, it's you know, I don't have that now. I don't want to play over New Year's and Christmas now. You know, I can't do that. It's just, you know, I'd rather be away from it at this stage. But back then, even though I knew it was such bullshit, you know, I just had that attitude of doing it anyway, so I can, you know, make the most out of the channel, because I knew the channel was doing well. I knew it was growing, so I had to make the most out of it. And yeah, so even over New Year, near the New Year, I was still making sure I completed my weekend league before going out anywhere or doing anything like that. So yeah, it's an interesting one, really. Just one of those. Yeah, I don't have that same attitude now. Back then it was an attitude of, got to really get somewhere on YouTube, this could be really good. Now it's like, you know, something, you know, that's just, you know, just like a bit of a semi-job for me. I have a completely different approach to it now. So yeah, as the years have gone on. Swede is currently on the Polar Express. Never played the full 40 games back then. I was really casual with FUT Champs. I wasn't really asked back then. Yeah, that's all. It is like, it was too much. You had to be really kind of dedicated to complete all the games. It was hell. It was hell completing 40 games. It really was. It was, every time I finished it, I felt like I'd come out of a war. I even used to do like a FUT Champions Aftermath stream, so I can actually just sit there while I'm streaming and not have to fucking go through all that. I'm doing the icon pack now, Spurs lad. Imagine if Gaz was on Twitch back then, easily a full-time streamer, donation, subscription would have been rolling in, I reckon. Yeah, it's just, the thing is with me is that I don't think I signed up to Twitch back then. I didn't really know anything about it, and also I was just so focused on YouTube, like, because it was just one YouTube channel. I never thought about Twitch or anything. But it seems if I did Twitch instead of YouTube that whole time, if the whole YouTube journey was on Twitch, you know, God knows what would have happened. God knows. I was just really, you know, just focused on the YouTube side of it. Because I was a bit naive back then, I didn't realise that YouTube can't really get you anywhere. It'll get you to a point where you get like 10k subs, 20k subs, and have like 500 viewers or something. But that's as far as it goes. I feel like on Twitch, it may have got to a point where there's like thousands and thousands of viewers and like than having loads of subscribers on there. I was watching a stream of yours the other day, you guys securing goal 1 for the first ever time of 1,700 people in the stream. It can't be 1,700, surely. It must have been about 1,000 at the most for the first goal 1, I'm guessing. Can't believe how easy it is to get affiliate compared to getting a YouTube partner. The thing is though, I mean, on Twitch, you got the affiliate, and then you got the Twitch partnership. I don't know what extra benefits you get with a Twitch partnership. I don't think there's actually much difference, because I actually did apply for the Twitch partnership. I actually had enough viewers for that, because you need like 75 viewers, like roughly, like consistently for a month when you do your streams. And for 3 months I was getting like 300 viewers, 400 viewers on Twitch. And so after those few months I actually did apply for a partnership on there, but then to become a Twitch partner they actually wanted me to go again for another 3 months doing the same thing, just to prove that I'm legit. I didn't do that in the end. I decided against it, and then did YouTube instead. That view counter was class on the face. It was, wasn't it? Because you could just see it all blow up like while you're doing it. You can actually still have view counters now on. You can actually still have view counters now. Like doing it on the PC through OBS. Yeah, I'm really close to getting it done now. Spurs lad. Really close. I just need to get a few more. How this is not an 83, I don't know. Need to get a few more 83s in there. So what 83s can you get? Concepts. I just need to have a look. But yeah, it was just really interesting times back then. I was doing so. It probably should have got further than what it did, because it was blowing up big time on YouTube. If it blew up in the same way on Twitch, it would have been. It probably would have set me up proper. I'm not gonna lie. Sadly, I did it on YouTube instead because I knew nothing about Twitch. Right. Yeah, Fabian and Henderson. Yeah, that'll do. So it is a bit annoying because I might have had a different life now if that was all on Twitch. I probably would have been somewhere else and had loads of Twitch subscriptions and maybe had my own place or something as a result of it. Instead, I bloody did it on YouTube, so I'm bloody still in the same situation I've always bloody been in, unfortunately. There we go, I only needed 183. Oh, that's alright. Okay then, icon pack it is. Here we go then, we've actually completed the icon SBC. There's only 42 people in here, but I could record this and upload it tomorrow. So here we go then. Do I do roulette for this? Open the premium gold pack first. Get a non-rare in that, what the fuck? Yeah, we'll probably do a stat reveal. So we did roulette before, didn't we? So a stat reveal this time would make sense. Only need 6 more followers, then I've pretty much hit all the requirements for affiliate. Yeah, exactly. So affiliate is easy to get. I think you only need like 2 or 3 viewers each stream to get it. It's really easy to do, but the partnership is obviously a higher level. I'm pretty sure I would have been a genuine Twitch partner if I stayed on there. I can guarantee it, but I decided against it and just stayed on YouTube. So yeah. Good luck, guys. I'm predicting you get Zidane. Alright, so we'll turn the TV off. Just look that up, guys. Partners get a cut of the revenue from any adverts and a few other bonuses. Could be quite a bit of money there, to be fair. Yeah, could be. Unfortunately, now it's not prime days of my streaming, so it's not the right time to go on Twitch. You know, I've got 42 viewers now. If this was 4 or 5 years ago, I'd probably have about 200 in here right now, or even 300, even at this time. So it's just totally different now. It's just dying down, unfortunately. So right, I need to get like an icon, like design here. So I can do the stat reveal. Yeah, that would do. Right, guys, I'll do it so you guys don't know who this is either. So let's do this quick. There we go. Transition. All right, here we are, guys. Right, let's open it. 3, 2, 1. Boom. You guys can hear the audio of it as well. Hopefully this will be something really nice. Eyes muddy. Is it that bright? Oh yeah. Alright, skip it. And then right. Okay then, guys. Let's see what this is like. Get this setting on here, as makes the chat look a bit weird. What's up, Diddle Diddle, on the way? Got sick of Twitch with 6+ ads, so I use Unblock Origin and the script. If you Google it, it's easy. Oh, so it stops all that, yeah. Just as my eyes adjusted to the dark, They got blasted. Oh, apologies for that. Right, okay. Here we go then. So you can see me here. Those are stats there. No, those are the traits. There you go. Right, so the physicality doesn't look very good. That's not good, is it? 70 jumping. So 53 jumping. Not very good stamina. Who the hell is this? 45 aggression. 77 strength. I do not like the look of that physicality. 70 physical. Defensive stuff. So this has got to be an attacker. But can't head the ball or anything like that. This could be a good winger of some kind. I don't think this is very good. Oh, the dribbling stats. Agility and balance are not very high though, but high dribbling, 93 ball control, 90 dribbling, 91 composure. Just seen it as mid-hullet, guys. Mid-hullet? No, mid-hullet would have higher strength, wouldn't he? Dribbling redeems it. That's good dribbling. So we've got 90 dribbling. Still could be shy. .87 passing. That's not bad. I mean, mid-hullet would have better defensive stats, wouldn't he? This is... I think this is... who could this be? I feel like this is maybe like a winger. Don't think this is anybody good. I don't think this is anybody good. Could be someone like George Best, maybe. It's good dribbling, decent passing. Don't know. Right. Shooting. 82. Oh, this is not good. 82 shooting. This is terrible. Pace. 85. I think this could be maybe Socrates. I think this could be mid-Socrates. Or maybe baby Socrates. Alright, let's reveal it. Who's it gonna be? Kaka. It's Kaka. I don't think that's very good, is it? Oh Christ, W. It's not a W, is it, Kaka? What a pull. W, guys. 5-star skill moves. Ah, well, it's still worth quite a bit. Well, minimum, like, he's over 200k. I mean, that's not too bad. People got hunters on him. That's interesting. I can open my preview now. Don't know what to think of that. Yeah, I'm a bit... It's a bit of a funny one. Must replace Dembele, says Kalala. Not the worst, but nothing too special. Yeah, it's kind of in the middle, isn't it? What other positions does Kaka have? Just Cam. You're gonna use him. I mean, he's usable. He is usable. I mean, he probably would be better than the Dembele. But, yeah. I don't know how to fit him in, though. If that card had someone not from Brazil's face on it, it wouldn't look good. Yeah, I kind of know what you mean. It's because it's Kaka, it just kind of makes it look better. Because he was class. He was unbelievable. Engine on that car wouldn't look bad. Yeah, it's just... If only you had an alternative position. Just trying to think what I could do. Because the problem is... Right. If I want to replace Dembele but still use Neymar, Mbappe and Di Natale... then it, yeah. I mean, how, if I've got two central players and I have a left mid and a right mid, you know, I can't drop Neymar. I can't drop Neymar for Kaka and like go like a 4-2-2. And like put cams in there and like get another like good cam. I don't know. Can't drop Neymar. 4-2-2, yeah. I mean, I could have Kaka and then Cole. Kaka and Cole on the wings. Like Cole right cam, Kaka left cam, or the other way around. That means I'd have to sell Neymar and Dembele though. That means I would have to get rid of Neymar. I don't want to get rid of Neymar. I mean, Neymar's got to be better than Kaka in the game. He's got to be much better than Kaka in the game. I just checked the Neymar price though to see if there's anybody I can replace him with. So Sweden guys don't have body clocks. Yeah, mine is. I'm like a bloody night owl. I've been for a long time, to be fair. A good few years, 5, 6 years. Yeah, Neymar's like 230k. What, like, players can I get centrally that can play on the wing? Or can, that it's about the same price? Like that are from either La Liga or the French league. Paqueta, 215k. Govu. 3-star weak foot. Govu's the only one that you could say can play on the wing. But it'd be, in my opinion, it'd be a downgrade because it's like you got to say it'd be Govu and Kaka on the wings instead of Neymar and Dembele. Like, it would be a downgrade. Not La Liga. You know, Fortnite won't be able to play on the wing. Yeah, there's just nobody. I mean, you got Fakir, but I'm not sure about that. I don't think it's worth it. Llorente can be played right mid. Yeah, but yeah, it's a funny one. I mean, there might be like right mids that have position changes. So Valverde here. It's got terrible shooting. Yeah, I'm just not sure if it's worth it. I'm not sure if it's worth it, to be honest. Brasco. No, he doesn't have any central position changes. I don't think it's worth it, guys. You know, I'll have to sell Neymar, sell Dembele, and then use like Kaka and Cole. Just no point. 3-5-2 gets them all in. Have a look at that. Problem is I'd have to get rid of the Dembele. I can't have 5 attackers. I want to play 4-2-2. I like playing with 2 CDMs. Three, 5-2 gets them all in. Just need a CDM that can play centre back. That's an interesting one. I'll have a look at that. Let's have a look at the formation then. So just the normal 3-5-2. Four 1-2-1-2 works. Oh yeah, I know that. Like 4-1-2-1-2 or 4-2-2, like having all the central cards there. But you know, Just, I'm not sure if I want to get rid of Neymar. No idea who this guy is. That is the weirdest donation I've ever had. You look like that guy from Fortnite. You got OnlyFans. I know, he's just pissing around. Right, I think I've had donations that are more weird than that, but that's a funny one. Right. So, yeah, I'll just... And then obviously here Kaka's in there, but I can't have 5 attackers. Like, I just can't do that. I can't have 5 attackers. But I'm confused. You don't have to get rid of Neymar. Wasn't the plan to remove Dembele? Play Llorente, Sissoko, CDM. Yeah, like I want Llorente, Sissoko, CDM. I don't want to get rid of Neymar. It's a strange one, this. I mean, there's no way I can do a 4-2-2 with this because, you know, like in game. But Llorente right mid, guys, get another CDM. Didn't actually realise Llorente can play right mid. So Llorente gets rid of Dembele. And then what CDM do we put in? What CDM would even fit? We've got about 96k to spend on a CDM. Well, actually, it can't be a CDM because Llorente is the CDM. Well, that's what I've been saying. Yeah, sorry, I didn't really fully register it. Find a CDM to play centre back in game. Ferdinand Mendy's gone as well. Change formation to 4-1-2-1-2. Yeah, I think it might be better like this. Better like that. I think it's better like that because we can still have there you go. Don't have to worry about a CDM now. Because Llorente plays there. Must be better than Dembele, yeah. Yeah, so this is better because it's just like a full replacement. I just didn't realise that. I knew that Llorente could play right back, but I didn't think he could play right mid in the game. So yeah. Right, I'll have to change Di Natale to striker then. Sissoko, I have to go back to CDM and then right mid for... yeah, I won't have to worry about that. I might have to change it at some point in the future though. Because having a right mid that plays CDM isn't very good. I could probably upgrade my defence a bit though, maybe my centre backs. Right, so let's just change that. What I don't understand here though is why the hell these two are off Ken. Dembele is now gone, but we still have a... what the fuck? That's really weird. It's Di Natale, isn't it? Instead of the Dembele. Kaka instead of... what was it before? We basically replaced Dembele and Joe Cole. Let's put Militao in. Oh, but Rudiger's still off. I'll put Militao and Koundé back in. Where the fuck's Koundé? Oh, did I submit him in an no, he's on the bench. Okay. Oh, he's still on 2 as well. Oh, who's the centre back that can fit here then? Probably just Marquinhos, isn't it? Maybe time for Militao and Valverde. Does Valverde, is he able to play is he able to play right mid as well? No, it's just centre mid. Does have a right wing card there. Valverde instead of Sissoko maybe then. But that, I think that brings Mbappe down a bit. I think the one that fits the best is Marquinhos. Because he's Brazilian and PSG. I think Marquinhos is the one that I do have a World Cup Marquinhos, but I don't think it'll it'll be on 2, so I just need to get a normal Marquinhos. Is Marquinhos good this year though? I don't even know. I'm not sure. Who's better in the game this year, Marquinhos or Kimpembe? Could use Kimpembe instead. Rudiger, Militao, Valverde, perfect chem. I think Kimpembe might be. You guys saying Kimpembe? Kimpembe is like 3k. Yeah. And he costs nothing. He's got to be one of those OP centre backs though. He works. That brings Llorente down though. Oh my god. Goodness sake. Getting so many dilemmas here. Marquinhos to bring Llorente down as well. Oh my word. Look at that. Try to put the concept Valverde 86 into the squad. So maybe to replace Sissoko, the Valverde. He hasn't got any alternative positions though. Unless I get this one. Yeah, the winger card. Put that in and then put Llorente in. Let's put this one over there. Yeah. That should work, shouldn't it? Put Rudiger back. And sell the Sissoko. I've not really enjoyed Sissoko anyway. He doesn't feel that overpowered in the game. But you know when you get a CDM and you can tell they're very good and they're going to win the ball back a lot. I don't feel that with Sissoko. Llorente can't play CDM. Oh, he's just CM as well. Oh, fuck me. Sissoko gives everybody Ken. Would Sissoko... Does he give everybody Ken there? I don't even bloody know. Oh, Mendy, look. Oh my god. Mendy then goes down. It might have to be Kimpembe because he's French. Oh, it's because I've not... Yeah, alright. Yeah, it's because I've not bought the Valverde yet. Okay. So basically we'll replace the we replace the Llorente with Valverde. How much is that Valverde though? Sound like it's on, but this has been going on for years. Usually when I build my teams, I just do the basics, like, you know, I start from scratch and I don't try to confuse the issue. So if I fancy like a 4-2-2 or 4-2-3-1, I just buy players in the specific positions and like similar leagues. Like I don't I try not to confuse it. When it gets a bit in depth, I struggle with it. Like with, you know, changing the positions and, you know, getting them on full chem and all that type of stuff. Find a right mid if you decide to buy him. I can just change your position now. I've already got plenty of position changes. Where's a right mid here? The shadow as well. I might as well just buy it. Oh god, I've still got a bloody headache at the moment. Probably just need a decent sleep or something. There you go, everybody's on full chem now. At least we found something that bloody works. Check his, Wow, okay, I'll give him an anchor instead, not a bloody shadow. Zero got 93 sprint speed. Oh, I'm actually getting hungry now too. I mean, I had a little snack, but I'm actually getting hungry again late at night. There we go. Alright, chem style for Di Natale. Give him a wanker. Give him a fucking wanker. Right. What does Di Natale need? Engine, I think. His finishing's already really good. What a card that is, though. That's just insane. Kaka definitely, in my opinion, needs a hunter. Because if he's going to get in a goal scoring position, I want his finishing higher and his pace higher. As I will be playing him on the wing. So, hunter for him. Needs that pace boost. Yeah, so 92 sprint, 92 acceleration and 93 sprint speed now. 41% use Hawk for Di Natale. Yeah, if he doesn't feel very good with an engine, then I'll give him a Hawk. Yeah, that's with a hunter, Kaka looks really good here. Crossing's good. His balance and agility is not that great for a winger, but hopefully he'll feel alright. It'd just be good to get in the positions when he gets in the box. You need him to score, he'd be alright there. Right, so I just need to sort out the some tactics. Still got a headache, it's not good. Right. Oh yeah, it's because I've got Marquinhos still. Disgrace that, can't lie. Oh, for Kaka's shooting, yeah, I know, it's stupid. Like, I remember when they first brought Kaka into the game. His prime was a 91, and everybody was like, what the hell? Like, for me, 93 at least. He's got to be 93, 94 prime. Can't be 91. Like, he was unbelievable. He was such a good player back in the day, especially for AC Milan. You know, in Brazil, one of the greatest. And then they did him dirty with 91. Just, nah, no way. Right, we can do custom tactics now. It's got more Marquinhos. Right, so Kaka will be on the right, Neymar will be on the left, and Di Natale up top with Mbappe. Sissoko, Valverde. Back up top. Kaka on the right. If I fancy it, I might go for a 4-2-3-1. Put like Kaka at cam or Neymar at cam. And then just put Di Natalia on the wing. Kaka's unbelievable. I played with him at Hackney Cages. Have you seen? Yeah, I've seen that video. What, you was actually there that day when he was playing in the cages? Yeah, he did something really good, didn't he? I think he like nutmegged like 2 players or something and then scored. Madness. Fucking crazy it is. Sissoko goes centre back. What that do? I need to check the weak foot of Sissoko and Valverde as well. God, what am I doing here? I'm tired now. I've got a headache. Tired, quite hungry. It was a pleasure, guys. Going to tell my grandkids that one. So what happened that day then? Have you got like a specific story that day? Like, was he like? Was you just like randomly playing there or like doing training with one of your teams or something? Then he just popped. He just came out of nowhere. He just saw you lot and was like, "Oh, can I join in?" Like, what actually happened? Was he booked to play there, or did he just fancy playing a bit of football with people? Like, I don't know the story behind that day. Alright, Valverde's weak foot. 4-star weak foot. Sissoko has 3-star weak foot. So we're going to have to put Valverde on the left side of CDM. This has got a bit of weak foot. And that'll do. So just double checking it. Get on every one. Yeah, it's all good. Get that burned. It might be these bots here that are causing the might be those bots that are causing the spam, the scam thing. We just usually kick the ball there, but he was in London anyway. I think he was doing an Adidas advert, but he see us playing and come and joined in. Bloody hell. My man thought I was lying until he come over. So he's like in London to like do to do an advert, and then he saw like all you lot playing football, and he just wanted to join in because obviously he just enjoys playing football, right? Bloody hell, that's crazy. That is. I don't know how long ago that was now. It must have been about 3 or 4 years ago now. 1 in a million chance. Yeah, that's so lucky. So you was actually there, like playing with him that day. What's the chances in that? And like you finding my streams as well. So you're one of those people that was there that day, and then you're one of those people that find my streams. That's madness. We stayed for about 2 hours. Yeah, bloody hell. then people were just recording it on their phones. It's going all over social media. I remember when he scored that goal there, like it just blew up on social media. Just like Twitter was going crazy about it. Couldn't believe it. Everyone was like, what the actual fuck is going on here? Yeah, bloody hell. Imagine just playing football and then a professional player out of nowhere just asks to play. Jesus. He probably did that. He probably did that loads of times in Brazil. Like, he probably, you know, in the streets of Brazil when he was younger, probably did that countless times. You know, he just sees random people in the cage and he's like, can I join in? And then he's like, he's really good, and then everybody that he's played with just probably starts liking him because they know he's good. That's what happens in Brazil. Obviously, you play in the cages, you play in the streets, and random people just join in together. So he's probably just seen that in England and just done that same thing. Crazy, isn't it, really? Crazy that you was actually one of those people there from the stream, though. That's madness. That's what he was saying, he loves street football. Yeah. Yeah, so you can kind of tell, like, his mindset with it. Just join in with, you just walk past, see people playing. It's like, oh, I fancy some of that. Happens a lot in Brazil. Stuff like that, and Argentina, those types of countries, that happens a lot over there, which is a good thing because it brings people together. He said he goes to Amsterdam as well to play street football. Yeah, probably just yeah, just goes there and sees what's going on, just joins in. Bloody hell. Probably does it all over the world. Yeah, street football is class. I mean, as a kid, I used to do it all the time. I used to play on like a field, like back of the street, play games, use the trees as goals. We didn't have any like football cages or anything, but we had like the trees as goals, and you know, just played so much there. The street football really is good. It's really good fun. You know, you just have so much freedom. You know, when you play 11-a-side football, it's all about tactics and being in position and you know, making sure that you're disciplined in the game. But when you're playing street football, that goes out the window. You just have fun. That's why it's so good. There's BlackBerry days as well. Oh god, that must have been ages ago. This must have been like 2012 or something. Didn't realise. Yeah, it was an honour. Yeah, 100%. You can imagine that. You can imagine how much of an experience that is. I used to use my coat as goalpost. Yeah, exactly, Jay. That's exactly what. Like, that's exactly what I'm talking about. Stuff like that was really good fun because you'd use a tree as one goalpost and then use maybe like a bicycle as another goalpost. Sometimes like it would be hilarious because like someone would do a shot and it would just hit the bicycle tire or something, or hit the bicycle seat and just like completely obliterate, not like destroy the bicycle, but you know what I mean. It would hit it and then like move the bicycle around. It would like hit the pedal or something, and then the pedal like goes around in circles or whatever. Fucking hilarious. But yeah, like, or other than that, sometimes you just use like a stick or something and just put it in the ground. If it's like on a reasonably wet day, or you just use a coat as a post. I just used to use all sorts of things as a post. It was really good fun. It was really good. Those are the best days in football for sure. What's up, Danny H, by the way? They're the best days, mate. Yeah, they are just really good. Really good. Just, there's no like seriousness, it's just all freedom, just playing matches, just having fun with it. Just really good. Dustbins, yeah, you can use stuff like that as well. Yeah, all sorts of things. The funniest goalpost, what was definitely the bicycle though. That was always the funniest one. Sometimes I think people would use scooters as well. Like, they just have a normal scooter, they just put it down and use that. But yeah, but I always remember certain bicycle shops that used to happen. Smashing the tyre. It's almost like bloody criminal damage, isn't it? You just like hit that, it's madness. I mean, imagine doing that in FIFA. Like, you have like street mode and you have like a tree as a goalpost and a bicycle as the other goalpost. Like in FIFA, you shoot and you hit the fucking bicycle. You know, that they should actually do that. They should do. I know they do Volta, but they should actually do like genuine culture street football where, you know, there's like a random field. You do like a 4-a-side or 5-a-side or 6-a-side or something on like a random field with like trees as goalposts and stuff. I think some people might actually take part in that. But it'd be really good fun. Got a massive electric box on my mum's road, but there's a lamppost bin in the middle of it. We used to work around it. Yeah. Yeah, you got to be careful with stuff like that. You don't want to like smash the ball into those things. We got bored of playing football on the street. I'd go climbing trees. Yeah, same here, Jay. Yeah, I did a bit of tree climbing. I remember like some really bad thing happened when I was climbing tree. I climbed a tree with like one of my friends like in the street at the time. We never used to go really high or anything, but we used to go on like the first like 2 or 3 branches, and you know, just chill, like, and then obviously climb back down. And there was one time where he was on like quite like sometimes he uses like, you know, you get those thick branches. You use them as you know, you just use them to maybe sit on or something like that. He used it. He went on it, and he wanted, and because it's quite high, and you had to like, you know, if you wanted to just jump off the tree, like off the branch, you just had to like let go and then just land on the floor, land on the grass. He started swinging. He wanted to just swing on that heavier branch, like, so it won't snap or anything because the branch, like, it's so sturdy, it's so stable. So it started swinging, you know, just getting really, you know, he's really just having fun with it. And he got so carried away, he was swinging so much, like, to try and have as much fun as possible. You know, it's getting more and more fun for him. And it got to the point where he was just swinging so much that he just let go. Like, he was moving, like say on the branch, he's moving like from back to front, like with his arms like hanging on the branch. And because he was having too much fun, as he was going forward again, his hands just went off, like just completely let go. And he just gone completely flying and then landed back first right onto the grass, like, and I saw it from above, and it was like a bump in wrestling. Like, you know, say if you you know, you just land straight on your back in the ring. He landed like that on he landed like that on the grass. And at first it was just a really funny view for me, because as I was on the branch above him, I saw it from above, so all I could see was just him, like, just falling from below me, like just going down slowly and then hitting the grass. I just had a bird's eye view of it, and it just looked hilarious as he landed on the grass. You just like see the full impact of his like back just hitting the grass. And as I was only a kid, the first thing I did was just laugh, because I just had the most hilarious view of it. But he was hurt pretty badly. Like, it was a bad bump that he took, and he got up, and he didn't take too kindly to me laughing. And he got up and he knew he was hurt, so he just slowly walked back into his house, because he was, you know, he like hurt his back so badly. I don't think he seriously hurt himself, but that must have hurt for a good 3 or 4 days. Like, he was out again, I think, like a few days later, but he must have had like a big bruise on his back. Like, it was bad. Like, it was quite a high branch too. You know, just imagine swinging on a branch, guys. Just imagine swinging on the branch, like, with your, like, hands, like, supporting you. You're just hanging down and just using your legs to swing yourself back and forward. And then, because you've just done it too much, you let go and then just land straight on your back. It wasn't a good fall for him, but I just had the funniest view. I was just bird's eye view of it. It was just right below me. Just seeing, I saw the whole fall. I saw him in mid-air for like a second or two, just slowly going down before hitting the grass. Fuck's sake. I didn't think he was hurt that much. I thought he was, I thought he would have got up straight away, because it was quite high, but it wasn't high enough for it to be serious. So that's why I just laughed. I didn't think it hurt, but, you know, as he like got up slowly, he didn't like it that I laughed, because it seemed pretty serious to him. But yeah, climbing trees was good fun though. It was good. I never fell out, thankfully, but yeah, I saw that moment. That was definitely the funniest moment I've had. I went to Wayne Rooney Street Striker. Oh, that was class, that was. I remember that. Wayne Rooney Street Striker. I remember there was someone there that looked like Ronaldo or Fabregas. Like, and you had to do like a first touch from like top of the building. Sorry guys, I almost dropped my controller. I saw him, like, they would drop the football from the building or something. You had to like bring it down, and like the best first touch would get through to the next round or something. I do remember that. Yeah, stuff like FIFA Street and Wayne Rooney Street Striker, like really good bits of content in those days in terms of gaming and TV. You know, Wayne Rooney Street Striker was class. I don't know if that's still on YouTube now, where you can watch it back. He might end up doing that again one day, who knows. Great show that though, to be fair, that was a great show. I don't think it was about making it as a professional footballer though, was it? It was about winning a competition, like just being a really good street footballer. It wasn't about getting a contract or anything. But yeah, you must have, taken part in that. When I was a kid, I was actually thinking about taking part of in that as well, Jack. But because it was so far, I think it was in Manchester. It's so far I didn't do it. I did fancy it, but I didn't didn't go. I might have been too young for it anyway. I think that was done when I was about 11 or 12. I think that must have been full of, say, like 15, 16-year-olds. Yeah, I've seen that, Joe. Yeah, when Ronaldo put the beard on. Yeah. I've seen that, Joe. But you never know. Sometimes you might actually walk past some celebrities, but they've just disguised themselves so they don't get noticed. Like, you might be out in the street one day and you just walk past someone and just looks like nobody you know, but it might actually be somebody world famous. Sometimes they just disguise themselves, like just put like a big pair of sunglasses on and just put like a fake beard on, maybe even like a wig or something, and nobody will know. Like, that's how easy it was for Ronaldo to fool people doing that too. Imagine if he came to yours as a Uber delivery person. Yeah. Celebrities probably buying super realistic latex masks. Maybe. But yeah, I'm pretty sure that does happen. They just disguise themselves so then they can actually walk around in public and enjoy their day without people coming up to them all the time and asking for photos, because you can see why it gets annoying. Sometimes you just want to get on with your own day and have some peace. So yeah. It's one of them, isn't it? Instead of 58k, could I upgrade a centre back? I don't think I can I? Photo zombies, yeah, I guess that's what they call them. Like, it's just, you can see why it annoys them. Like, sometimes, like, you might just be like, oh, why does that person get annoyed? It's like, they've probably been hassled all day, and they're just like, they just want to get to that, they just want to get away from it and just chill. Like, that's why it's annoying to be a celebrity. Like, just people seeing them photo, autograph. You can't actually, like, say you want to go out and do a bit of shopping or something, and then there's like cameras in your face, like paparazzi, people taking photos of you across the street, and you know, people coming up to you asking for photos, people asking for autographs, and all you want to do is just go about your own day. Like, you can see why it's very annoying. It's just, yeah, it does kind of suck. That's the way the world is. It does suck a bit. What do you mean? Centre back special, La Liga. If we get someone better than Rudiger or Militao. Marquez. Not seeming like there's anything good there. Yep, that's the best I can afford then. I don't think Marquez is any good, is he? Hasn't really got the pace. You just have to leave it. Can't do French league either, can you? Centre back Fofana. That's all there is. Yeah, just have to leave that for now. I'll need more coins to upgrade the centre back. Robbie Savage turned up to my road with Just Eat, doing an advert for BT Sport. Went in the kitchen to get something, heard some noise outside. It was like Hollywood studio outside my gap. Really? Bloody hell. On your street? You know. That must have been crazy. You seen the video when Haaland was walking through Manchester without security guards? Yeah, I've seen that. Just walking through the street. someone filmed him from the car. He was just chatting to him. But yeah, just imagine that. Imagine like walking in the street and then just people in the car, they know who you are. You don't know who they are. They just know your name and everything. And they're just like filming you, so you're just like, hey, what's up? And they don't... It is crazy. Like, it is a weird feeling being in that position. I think Haaland likes it, to be fair. I think he just embraces it. But in time, it will start to annoy him. It will. There are certain times where you just want to be left alone. I've seen that video as well with David Beckham in LA. He was getting harassed, and you know, he was with his two sons. He was just going out shopping. You know, like you know, I think he just in like a designer shop or something, and he had paparazzi just harassing him, just trying to make him argue with them, you know, sticking the middle finger up at him and stuff. Well, that's on YouTube too. So that's why it's annoying to be a celebrity. It is. So you can't just go out in public and just have a nice day. You just can't. Because there's just always somebody out there that just wants to ruin your day, or you know, just use you as like as bait to cause a situation or some shit. Right, anyway guys, I'm going to head off now, so feel free to leave a like, guys, feel free to subscribe. Thanks for joining over on Twitch as well, guys. That's why they build 100 mansions to walk in. Off as well, mate. Yeah, I'm tired now. I'm tired, got a bit of a headache and a little hungry too. So anyway, yeah, it's been a decent stream. I need to change the thumbnail and the title of it though, because I ended up doing the Hero SBC and the Icon SBC. I might upload shorter videos of it tomorrow, maybe a short of it, we'll see. But anyway, thanks for watching, guys, appreciate it. Feel free to leave a like, feel free to subscribe, and really enjoyed the chat with everybody and the stream. Tomorrow we'll be back because we need to do swaps, so we'll do that tomorrow and see how it goes. So yeah, appreciate it, guys, and I'll see you next time. If you guys are looking to buy some FUT 23 coins, feel free to head on over to u7buy.com. The link is in the description below, and the code is there as well, code XWFGAMS for 5% off. It's all there if you want to buy some Ultimate Team coins. So yeah, see you next time. Good night.
this is where your story begins. I'm sorry I won't be there to see it, but I don't want you to be sad.